Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Go until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eyes. You go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart. Breaks my heart, 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 heart. Breaks my heart, 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 heart. Breaks my heart, heart, heart. Breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue, shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun, oh but we were so young. Love me till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eyes. You go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. But all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. me to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from the locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good Elvis, good Elvis indeed. Good Elving, and welcome. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, I say, hello, friends. Welcome. How the heck's it going? Glad to have you with us once more. Hope things are going swell wherever you are. Words are hard to pronounce sometimes, but that's okay. You all tolerate me in my, I don't know, lazy tongue, overactive tongue, whatever it's doing in there. And may the Elvis be with you also, and with your spirit indeed. I hope you folks are doing so well, though. It's such a joy to show up, to be with you once more, to show up and have nice conversations right away. My friends, I got 3 stories for you today. Count them, 1, 2, 3 stories. The first 2 stories are good stories, happy stories, delightful stories. I almost couldn't remember both of them, but no, we have 3 good stories. 2 good stories, and then 1, I don't want to say bad story. That seems wrong. It's not a bad story. It's a confusing story. So you're going to talk through some confusion with me once again. How exciting is that? Going to be good. And story number 1 right away. You recall that over the past month or so, I've mentioned that I've been regularly spending time with one of my junior colleagues, a young woman who, not quite fresh out of grad school, but is working professionally as a professor for I don't know, maybe 2 or 3 years now. And she's new to our school, been here for about 2 years now, and we're helping her get stuff figured out, helping her think through different situations and talk about what it is to teach effectively and all the other good things that I want to help her understand about the world, and that she likes hearing from me about my ideas too. It's been a good relationship so far. But many of you will recall that recently we've been talking about, should she try to move into a position of more authority in the school? Is she someone who would do well taking on more responsibility? And it is the case that she was terrified. She didn't want to do so. She thinks she would go pretty poorly. She thought that she would not be ready for this kind of thing. But I encouraged her. I said, no, I think you'd do well. I mean, I've seen other people in this roles and seen how poorly they've done. So surely you can do better than that. And she ended up finally applying for this position. And last week when we met, we talked about the interview questions. We talked about the kind of things that they might want to know. I gave her some feedback on her ideas, and I'm so happy to report that she's been selected for this position at the school. She's moving up a little bit into a position of some authority, and her first comment to me was when she texted about this was, I have so many new topics for the therapist, because now she's worried that it will be doing a good job, etc. But no, I'm very, very happy that I think I've mentored someone. It's my first actual mentoring situation, which is something that happened to me over and over again, and people are so helpful to me and in my attempt to become a normal human boy and to become an adult, I suppose. And I think she is benefiting from the mentoring also. So number 1, hooray! Very, very happy indeed that she was selected, and now she just needs to let the position grow on her, I guess, to grow into the position more fully. I think that'd be a kind of lovely thing. Hey, how's it going, Quick Ben? Quick Ben, thank you for the resubscription. 15 months. Thank you very much. I appreciate them all. Good to see you, Quick Ben. Hope today goes well for you, for sure. Over the past moment or two, I've been glancing around with panic because I cannot figure out why the background music is not working. Just found it. It's muted. I started thinking, how is the microphone working, but the music inside of the computer is not working? What's going on? All right, my apologies for not knowing how the machine works. The issue is there are just so many different places that you can turn off the music. I think I have 4 different mute buttons. Got to hit all of them to get it going again. Anyway, story number 1, yay mentoring. Hope that I can do more of that. It is a kind of teaching also, right? It's not teaching students, but teaching other teachers. I know sometimes people will go into corporate consulting or adult education or things like that in order to help people who are already a little bit more established instead of being 22-year-old students. I see the appeal of that also for sure. Jim, it took about 3 years to come up in a supervisory role. Yeah, I think that's the case. I think that very few people are taught the skills of management in their respective training throughout their younger years. And I think even if you're taught it, it's still a different thing to actually go and do it. Because it's one thing to think about, the imaginary person who's, coming to work drunk and looking at awful things on the computer and yells at the colleagues. And you do role play and you say, Tim, that's not acceptable. We're going to have to let you go. Fine. But when you're actually spending time with Tim, and Tim's a real person in your life, and Tim has a family and bills, it gets much harder, I'm guessing. And not just the disciplinary side of things, but getting people to work together, getting ideals and vision going, and all the rest. It's got to be very, very hard. The kind of supervision I do is of students, and they kind of buy into it usually. Part of coming in as being a student is say, okay, I want some teachers, but I don't know. Even if you're taught leadership and you're good at leadership, sometimes scenario does not enable good leadership. I'm sure. Obviously, when you're doing role play, to be a practice leader, it's very clear to be able to. Very easy to say, we have infinite money, I'll raise your salary quite a bit. You need a couple days off, sure, go ahead. It's easy to do the good guy ideal ethics situation, but when working in an actual company, actual organization, there are always some limits you have to work with. So, no, I'm impressed by anybody who's able to be an effective leader. I've taken some classes on leadership and thought about it a little bit, but yeah, to actually do it in the world is quite impressive for sure. Quick, Ben, you're soon getting a new job, and you'll be managing people for the first time. Pretty nervous about it. Well, good thing you're here today, because there are people in the channel who are managers. Maybe we can start a Discord channel. Middle managers of the world unites, and you can all chit-chat about the troubles of being a manager. So, Noms is actually part of her undergraduate college's alumni group for managers, and they do mentoring and talking through hard situations to try to offer outside perspectives. Because one thing about certain kinds of management, and the kind that Noms is in especially, there are no peers to ask for help. You can't ask a different department manager because there are no other departments. And so it's been good for her to find people who are doing the things that she has to do or similar stuff, and just ask them for advice and thoughts and so on. And so maybe that's what our channel will become, a place where all you people who do management will talk about management things, and I'll say, very interesting. I'll play the video games now. Sim, it's good to see you. How you doing, Sim? Welcome in. Story number 2. This is a story that's kind of unexpected, but absolutely delightful. Last night, Fritz was making a little bit of extra noise. Fritz is returning to his vocal behavior, and then we'd left out a small pile of hard food from overnight, and this morning we woke up and the hard food is all gone. And he was standing there crying for more food. And so I put down a little bit more hard food and he gobbled it all right up. I think whatever was wrong with Fritz the cat is now past. And whatever it is probably not a dental problem, because we didn't change his teeth. I didn't see one fall out, just not sure. Yeah, how about the water? The water is being consumed also. In appreciation and celebration of his good work as a good cat, I poured some water on the ground and he licked it right up right away. So we're still going to have the veterinarian come over. It has been a very, very, very long time since a vet has set eyes upon Fritz. So it's probably a good idea to have a checkup done, but it's a very different feeling to have the cat checked up with no obvious symptoms versus the cat checked up with, oh no, maybe he's going to die, right? This kind of thing. Do you want me to make up some diagnoses? Absolutely. What do you diagnose Fritz with this time that I can pull up on Cat MD and then panic over? Fritz has gained the trait fickle. See, we thought this might be his trick. He found out that if he just pretended not to like the hard food, he'd get lots of soft food instead. And now that we have extra soft food in the house, we're going to have to give it to him as treats. And so you get lots of extra treats now. This cat's a smart cat for sure. Maybe it's a cat cold, or even something that didn't agree with him like a bug. Maybe so. I I don't like the idea of the cat having the flu or a cold, but I like the phrase cat cold very, very much. Because I was thinking initially, no, it's summer here. It's very warm. Oh, you mean that kind of cold? Cat cold. That's pretty fantastic. Probably has pancreatitis. I do not know what that is. It involves like what, swelling of the pancreas. Hopefully, I mean, do cats have pancreas? Pancreases? I assume they do, but what does it do? I don't know. I don't know. It's good that he's feline fine. Feline fine. That's good. That's good, Joshua. I will steal that joke and use it on my wife later, and oh, how delighted she'll be. Speaking of my wife, I realized I left my cell phone upstairs. We'll see if she texts me all stream long. I hope not, I hope not. But yeah, I just want to let you know that one because anytime I show up and say, the cat isn't doing well, the cat's suffering, I know that many of you get very worried and very concerned, perhaps even more than when I say I'm not doing very well. Because it's easy to have empathy with the cat. That's how this thing goes. Okay, this is not an official story, but this is a happening in the world. The humidity continues here. Overnight, 2 more of the anti-echo pads fell off the ceiling. We're down to only 4 out of the original 9 up there. So, yeah, I think after stream today, I'm going to have to do my handyman work and get them reattached. Like I said, though, I think it is just a matter of as the weather changes, they're all going to be falling. That said, if they fall down twice a year, I'm happy to replace them. Maybe someday we'll live somewhere where we can do some real work to modifying the ceiling and to have everything good up there. But yeah, for now, if one falls on my head during stream, you can all have a good laugh about it. But I do wonder if the stream can become a little echoier than usual as more and more of them fall down. We're a little bit under half there and a little under half on the wall. So it's an absolute disaster in here. Noms walks by and sees my little pads not firmly affixed to it, but instead hanging like this in some places. Ceilings here, and they're just kind of hanging off, hoping for the best. So hopefully we get that fixed overnight. Maybe eventually we'll find a permanent solution. We'll find the absolutely perfect tape and staple and cardboard solution that will keep them hanging up there. But whew, it's been hard. Hello to you, Gary. Hello, Solid. I just realized now I didn't say hello to people today. I got right in and like, oh boy, here are my stories. I got some stories for you. I don't know why that happened, but it's good to see you all. And yeah, consider this my personal hello from me to you. It's an old joke, but we're doing it anyway. Let's see here. Hey, I'm so glad to see you here today. You in particular, I'm so glad you're with us. I was waiting the whole time to get started until you showed up. Good. Maybe I should just record that and play it occasionally, but no, I'm glad that you're here. And I do appreciate taking time to log into the old Twitch and to see me right here. It's pretty good indeed. Why are we not drilling it in? Yeah, the rental thing. Oh, the rental thing. It was so nice having a non-rental property for a while. Maybe someday. It's okay though. Renting is great. Renting avoids certain kinds of concerns, and hopefully that continues. All right. You feel like you're watching Blue Clues or something? I've only seen that show once. I was a little bit too old for it. But I think like Dora the Explorer, they leave like certain unfilled elements of sentences said but not filled in, so that people at home can shout the answer. Like this. Oh, I'm wearing my glasses today that don't let me see colors. I need to make sure if my clothes go together. I remember putting on a blue shirt, but I can't tell what color my tie is. Do my friends in Viewerland know the color of my tie? My tie is... I think it's like that. Man, I missed my calling. I should have been a children's television host. This would have been the best thing ever. Thank you for playing along. Thank you for playing along with this. I know some of you have children. Hopefully, maybe every day we should make a brief engagement of it's Dr. Resorti's story time for kids. Maybe it's green, maybe it's orange. Don't you do this to me. Don't you do this to me. You know I get a little bit confused about colors sometimes. We'll see, they'll see. Head down that path, very Mr. Rogers-esque. Yeah, a long time ago, probably 5 years ago, Twitch ran a, like, you can find communities on Twitch ad on various places online. And they selected some other streamer as the Mr. Rogers of Twitch. Even though this guy was not in any way like Mr. Rogers, he was just friendly. And they had him like do the, like, we're gonna dress up in a jacket now. We're gonna put our shoes on. And like, it's a great day. And at that moment when I was not selected as the Mr. Rogers of Twitch, I decided never again. And now this is only a hardcore edgy stream. In this place we talk about awful things like taxes. I don't know. But yeah, it was a interesting like period when Twitch was trying to get into more of the public public consciousness about what this Twitch thing is, right? It's not just a place where people play video games, it's a place where people build communities and spend time together and have their social needs fulfilled. Occasionally I think of us all like The Sims. We have these little bars that go from red to green, and is your social bar full? If not, come to twitch.tv. Something like that. George did your taxes today. Well done. I believe that my quarterly taxes are due this week. This year I've done a very good job of keeping on top of writing in all of my income and outflow for the first 6 months, which is much, much better than usual. Usually I'm kind of panicking at the last minute to get everything together. I know I have all the documents here somewhere, but it's a matter of getting them into the good forms. But this year, I've done a good job, been a responsible business owner, and I hope that continues. Hopefully, we'll see. Do I think Ty should or should not make a statement? Let's see. What do you think, Mr. Ty? Do you want to make a statement? Mr. Ty says no comment. Mr. Ty will not be making a statement today. No, I don't know how. I have no theory of the tie. I know some people have really strong and well-developed opinions about their clothes. I just don't. I have like 2 rules my mother taught me when I was 12 years old, possibly even younger. And the rules go, do not wear black with brown. And really light colors don't look great on me. Those are the 2 things I remember from way back when. And absolutely all of my personality expressed by clothing is those 2 facts, plus whatever seems to be comfortable. So, I don't know. Don't wear denim on denim. See, I don't, but I have mentioned previously that I have worn blue on blue on blue on blue on blue. Yeah, I need to take a picture of this outfit still. Happened last winter. Tank Possum, thank you for the Prime sub, friend. I appreciate that very much, Tank Possum. Hope it's a good day for you for sure. Last winter, without meaning to do so, I found myself wearing blue jeans, a blue shirt like this one, a blue cardigan, a blue coat, blue socks, and grayish blue shoes. I did not notice until I was out of the house, and I looked down and said, "Welp, we're going with this today." So I'll take a photo of the outfit at some point, but it really was just I was putting on a new piece of clothing at each point. As many of you know, I do not stream in my work pants, and so was trying to put on the work pants. I was like, oh, time for pants, here we go. And then not thinking past that too much, because we don't wear shoes or socks in the house, and so the assembly line was too divergent. A single color can be a look in itself. I think it can be if you're intentional about it. What I mean to suggest here is, despite the ending synonymy of the colors or synchronicity of the colors, it was not intentional in any way. It was not a look, it was a mess. Possibly. Who knows? You want to see somebody make a denim suit jacket? Oh, I'm sure it exists. I'm sure it's a denim suit jacket. I doubt I could find anyone in Tokyo who would make one. No. I could find someone in Tokyo to make one, but I doubt there's anyone who is selling them pre-made. Or who would have the fabric available if I went to the suit store. In a town like this, though, there are definitely hundreds, thousands of tailors and fabric people and all the rest. So maybe if I really want a denim suit jacket, we could do that. I don't think I want one, though. Hello, Bird. How's it going? Welcome in. Hello, Snoot. Hello, Old Gru. Was I feeling blue on the day I wore all that blue? It was the winter, so probably yes. Like, I realize you're just making a joke here, but the answer is almost certainly yes, I was. Winter's tough, etc. Friends, we come to the third story. Friends, abruptly, it is time for the third story. This is my story of which I'm just confused what to do. So I had 2 positive stories and now 1 strange story. Yesterday, of course, was teaching day. Yesterday, we showed up to class. Yesterday, we prepared for class. Yesterday, we looked across the assembled student. And behold, I give you the unexpected return of Brother Man. What? This student who skipped all of last week to the point that I had decided, oh, he must have dropped the class, is still in the class. Now, it's gone from, I would like him to fail, or I hope he's dropped, to he's almost certainly going to fail the class. You cannot just miss multiple weeks and not come talk to me, not engage with the material, just sit there, like, clearly a problem. Didn't he miss too many days? So again, we don't have an attendance policy. There is no clear rule of you must be there or else. There's participation issue, that's that. Anyway, this is not the confusing part. I know how to deal with a student who's been absent. That's not it. Anyway, last night at 4 a.m., while I was sleeping, an email came through the old email chain. The old email dump truck backed up and poured it through the email tube. And it said, Professor Resorti, you said something very important in class today that made me realize I want to take you up on an offer. You said on the first day that when you're in office hours, you're welcome to come by and talk about class materials or life issues or anything else. I want to talk with you about my life. I can't figure out this guy's game. Like, on the one hand, it is the case I want to listen with students and talk with students and hear what they're going through and try very hard to just be a good listener and let them know they have a person on the faculty who cares about them. On the other hand, the entirety of the Brother Man saga has been this guy, like, causing scenes and being disrespectful and being rude. Exactly, Dogberry. That's exactly the phrase. He doesn't take me seriously, and now he wants me to take him seriously. Now, this was at 4 a.m. I have sent some 4 a.m. emails that were brought on by things other than pure desire. And so I don't know. I don't quite know what he's going for here. Maybe don't take him up on it because he might need psychology, not philosophy. You might be wrong. I think what I'm going to do, because I don't want to write back and say, no, I will not talk to you, no. What I would like to do is say, hey, sure, let's chat after class. We can sit in the hallway and talk there. And that won't come off as being like, hey, creepy weirdness, hey, I don't want to be alone with you. But the hallway, super public, lots of people around. And that way I'm able to have a conversation and see how it goes. And maybe he's going to come to me and say, I've been living life wrong and I treated you poorly, and or maybe he's going to shiv me. We'll see what happens. So... friends, the first ad break is coming through. We'll see how it goes. Hey, Tempest, I am indeed a university professor. Yep, that's what I do for work, for sure. No matter where it happens, a bunch of excuses. It might be. I always tell students that, their excuses, I don't need to hear them. I don't need justification for what's happened. It's important to me to approach, from a more universal perspective that just looks at what happens and tries to respond to that, with grading especially. But yeah, we'll see. Tell him I'm live streaming the discussion. That's a good idea. Just like secret webcam, or maybe even like obvious webcam. I could have one of those big selfie stick rigs, and I could have my cell phone open, and we can make him talk into the camera, and you all respond to him. That would be very, very good. You have a feeling he's gonna turn my trust against me and troll again. Cyborg, I hope you're wrong. You might be right. Many of you know I don't know what to do when it comes to people who are misapplying trust, right? With people who are misusing the trust that I show them, which I don't see it in their eyes. I can't see what's happening in their eyes, unfortunately. So no, I'm a bit of a rube, I'm afraid. So I don't know. Yeah, Muggle, I agree. Like when I say I'll help students with their lives, I don't actually say I'll help them with their lives. What I say is, if you want to come down to the office hours and just have a chat about how things are going, that's fine. And part of that is because I do want my students to feel comfortable that they have a place on campus. And the language often used in the Chronicle of Higher Education about student retention is one of the best ways to make sure a student succeeds is that they have a person on campus. There's some member of the staff or the faculty they feel that it's okay to go to and just have a casual conversation that isn't only freighted by rules. Now, if it's the case that Brother Man comes to me and says, my dog died in a fire and my girlfriend broke up with me and my parents are getting divorced and some monster's under my bed, then sure, I'll say, I hear you, I hear what you're saying. Let me go ahead and connect you to counseling resources. Let me find a way to help you find the people you need. If you can't pay your bills, I can send you there. But if it's just, because of who he is and how he's been, I have much less patience and tolerance. But for an ordinary student, I think it's important that they're able to, come by office hours and just say like, hey, this happened in my one class. Can we talk about that? That kind of thing. That kind of thing is what's important to me. Now, if Brother Man's terrible, I'm not gonna waste my time, right? I'm not gonna bend over backwards for Brother here. But I do want to give second chances because my childhood Christianity is still very, very deep inside of me, no matter what I do to try to get it out. And I've been shown mercy, so I must show mercy. There is a certain element of that. I don't actually explicitly think in those terms, but it is the case. I do go in pretty hard for second chances and so on. Maybe it could be good. Maybe it could be good. I mean, in class yesterday, he was largely good. In class yesterday, he made some helpful comments. He engaged well in this small group. In the last 2 minutes of class, he said something absolutely outrageous that's getting him reported to the dean again. But other than that, he was pretty good. I don't know, team. I don't know, team. This is a weird semester. I know. So the last bit of class was, let's ask ourselves to think about ourselves in the way that we tend to think about historical figures. It's very easy for us to say, like, our ancestors screwed it up in all these ways. And indeed they did. Indeed they did in lots of different ways. And so I said, something like thinking about is, how will our descendants look back and say, oh, those ancestors, they got it wrong on this one, as a way of helping us to step out of our own narrow perceptions and the popular opinions of the day. What exactly is happening at the end there. And one student raised their hand and said, oh, I think the environmental issues, if we don't get that one figured out, people are going to be really, really angry. And I said, oh yeah, that seems plausible, absolutely. So thinking about descendants' perspectives might make us say, oh, we should take the environmentalism really quite seriously. Second person, all these wars. When I hear about wars, I just think, man, will we ever have peace? If we ever have peace, then there's going to be a time when they look at us as being just monsters, animals who couldn't control themselves. Oh, war is the issue. Oh, great, good conversation, good to good. I don't even want to tell you. I honestly don't even. Hand number 3 goes up. It's Brother Man. Brother Man's been good today. I'm ready for Brother Man to have a good answer. Brother Man's answer is, they'll realize there are only 2 genders. I mean, look, it's a public space. I ask a question. In some sense, the question has no wrong answer because it asks you to imagine 1,000 years in the future. But why does he do this? Why does he do this? And so, immediately two students gasp. One goes, ugh. And the one that went, is the one who's already emailed Noms again. And so I say, look, brother man, we only have a minute left. While it is the case that we don't know what they're going to say, we tend to see that when it comes to gender roles and sexualities and family organization, that as time goes by, there's increasing liberalization. This is the arc of history we've seen so far. Things just change. And so I doubt it, but, and so that didn't feel great. That did not feel great as Brother Man attempting to, instigator may be the right word. He might be a bit of an instigator. It might just be he wants to see what happens. Some men just want to see the world burn, a la the Joker. But I don't know. I have a hard time when people do not respond to, do not respond to my invitation to goodwill discussion with goodwill discussion or own. Wait, and everybody's saying a bit. Wait, what did I say a bit about? I may have been understating something. Fostercast not plays to be an edgelord. Oh, absolutely agree. And I'm hoping I can use the conversation where we're talking about what everybody wants to talk about as a place to say, look here, brother, you definitely have not been approaching things in the right way, the good way. I don't know how far it'll go, but definitely I know that Noms will be meeting with him. Noms will be meeting with him also, and talking about school policy and so on. So, yep. I'm pretty good about not getting trolled online. I know not to feed the trolls online. But what happens when you're in a contractual obligation with a troll? What happens then, team? What happens then? So... Yep. That's where life is right now. That's what we're dealing with. It's fine. Many of you said the other day how happy you were that I wouldn't have to deal with him anymore, right? I wouldn't have to deal with this student anymore, and gosh, that would have been nice, but it's not quite going to happen, unfortunately. They agreed to a contract to behave. It's true. Yeah, I mean, it is the case. Like every other professor, I have a list of course policies. The number one course policy is 2 words: be kind, period. And then it has a paragraph about how it's important this classroom is the way it is for lots of educational purposes and people's comfort and enjoyment of their engagement, etc. And then I quote Barack Obama's, "It's okay to disagree without being disagreeable," right? And so it is the case that he is in some measure violating his his contractual obligations under the syllabus. But people argue what kind means. Exactly right. Yeah, it's ultimately going to become a kind of subjective call, and it's my job to make that call. And I feel pretty good about calling it here. So, yeah, we'll probably talk at beginning of Friday's class. And so on Saturday, you'll have another Brother Man update. I can't wait. It'd be shocking that a student have to change the entire approach of class to act as a single voluntary student. Oh yeah, I mean, I think he'd love it. If I went to him and said, because of you, I can't have a free and open classroom. Because of you, I'm going to now need to look for only the right answer as opposed to let's think of answers in general and see what happens. I think he'd be delighted. I think he'd be so happy that he had made my life more complicated. I don't know. I want to believe in the goodness of all people deep down inside. I need to believe in that. So maybe we'll find the goodness of Brother Man after all. I want to turn this thing into a Hallmark movie. Don't you understand? I need it to be the case where we have a real good conversation. He weeps. I hug him. He comes back to class, studies hard, gets the highest possible A, and then goes on to graduate school. And when I retire, he takes my position on the faculty. Never gonna happen. It is never. Honestly, the goal of this, I won't say the goal of this playthrough. No, the goal of this semester is just get through. If we can just get through the semester, I'll be absolutely happy. But there you go. Those are the exciting things happening in my life today, the stories of my life, etc. So, Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Anyway, what's up with you all? Anything going on that you want to talk about? Exciting times been happening, demos you've been playing. What are you looking forward to the next few days? Tell me stories. One of the worst things to realize as a teacher is you can't save some kids. Yeah, now of course the case that some some students need help that is not being given by just a teacher. My mother works in a school that is not well funded and has a lot of people coming from real poverty. And the kind of help they need are things that she just cannot do, requires governmental intervention. And yeah, that's so hard. I haven't had that kind of student at the college because students who have those kind of troubles tend not to go to colleges, and that's fine. I want to help them also, but yeah, I think it is the case that some students you just are not able to help, but you're taught from day one, like, if you give them the light of knowledge, curiosity, kindness, etc., maybe it'll all work out, and I hope it'll work out enough that the semester gets over and I can go to next semester too. We'll see. Do it for Bruce! Bruce, thank you for the generous resubscription. Who is Bruce? Like, do it for Bruce. I know there are lots of Bruces in the world. The one that comes to mind first is the Bruce in the Raft game. For whom are we doing things? Do it for Bruce. Your cat. Awesome. What a great name. I said resub, sorry. Thank you for the raid. Our words, all the same. Thank you for the raid, though. I apologize for my misspeaking while thinking about other things. Bruce is a cat. That's very cool. I like cats with human names very much. And like the more absurd, the better. That's good stuff for sure. School's out in Florida. Absolutely. I know for some of you it's in the middle of the summer breaks, whether as students, as teachers, otherwise. It's my summer semester, so we keep on going. Bruce is the boss. It's Springsteen. Oh man, I like Bruce Springsteen's music. Maybe, so back in the day, back in grad school, I used to hang out with my professors. We'd sit on his porch late in the evening, looking at the stars and listen to Bruce Springsteen. And I don't know, it was a nice feeling. It was a good time. Maybe I should do that here. There are no suns here at all, unfortunately. No suns, or no stars, rather. Who's other things here? Slivers, you won a Twitch giveaway board game called Overboss Duel. How is Overboss Duel? What kind of game is it? Would you recommend it? Or what is it instead? SCP, you got a raise at work. Hey, congratulations. That's really exciting. I hope you're able to to use that money to improve your quality of life, whatever that means for you. Jim says you should approach every situation with clean hands and good intentions. Yeah, I think you're right. So back when Conan O'Brien was last on the air, when Conan O'Brien was losing his show because Jay Leno wanted to come back. Hello, non-Americans. These people are late-night hosts on the television. The television's a box inside of your house that, okay. So Conan O'Brien had made his dream to host the Tonight Show on NBC. And he had it for a few months, and then very soon thereafter, he was replaced by the guy who had it previously. And so he had to give up his job. And as he was making like his final comments, this was either him or Stephen Colbert. I think it's Conan. He was talking about the worst thing that can happen, what you need to avoid at all costs. You must avoid cynicism, right? Because once you get into the view that says nothing really matters, nobody really matters, can't trust anybody, it's very hard to get out, right? It's very hard to get out. And the only hope we have for change or for happiness or for improvement is to believe in people and to believe in oneself and all the rest. And that really stuck with me. Really stuck with me as an important lesson to have in the world. Because yeah, it's very hard to accept that, gosh, this one person treated me poorly. It does not mean that everyone has or everyone will. And for teaching, I need to have that, right? Because I need to have that because every new semester is new people. You know, I get a whole batch of them every, 4 months or so. And if I let a hangover of the prior students' misdeeds come with me the next semester, then not gonna be good for anybody, unfortunately. It's how it goes. Fun fact, you once touched Conan O'Brien on the shoulder. See, the way you phrase that makes me think you snuck up behind him like a tiny little elf and... Did he know that you were close to him? Did he invite you to touch his shoulder? What did you do, Steve? What did you do? Such a specific body part, too. I don't know. Yeah, Dogberry, I know you're out there. As I'm saying these things about cynicism, like, I know Dogberry believes that people are pretty terrible. Gosh, I think we can be better. You know my thoughts. You've heard me rant about this 1,000 times. I have hope. I have hope that even people who've been treated horribly and have been horrible, if they're treated well, can find a better position and trust people more and so on. Not sure it's true, but it's what gets me through the day at least. Klaus says, you know that Conan spoke highly of NBC at the end as he got pushed out. I think a good light of that. Yeah, he didn't trash his bosses, right? He didn't say, these awful so-and-sos who have caused me to lose my job. These people who are not playing fair, take away my dreams. I want to stomp on their welcome mat and make it dirty. Sure, that's what you do. Instead, he was very gracious in defeat. I want to point out that Steve has not responded to how he touched Conan's shoulder. I now fully believe he snuck into the man's dressing room while Conan was sleeping and began to massage his shoulder lovingly, whispering into Conan's ear, "You're the only one for me. I'm the only one for you." And then he snuck out. Steve, you can't do it that way. That's not okay, Steve. It's not okay. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Tank, you were teaching a class and a student got your attention by scritching your back creepily? Oh my goodness. No, that's not okay. That's even worse than what Steve did. Oh my goodness. No, I mean, that's strange. That's strange. I know that, gosh, yeah, I don't know what to say about that. And that's very, very strange. I'm sorry, honestly. That is not good. That is not good, man. Steve changes username, will never be seen again. See, I know that Steve watches in very short bursts and then catches the VOD. So my favorite thinking here is that he's gonna come back tomorrow like, what was Resorty up to? What fun little stories does the guy have for me? It's all gonna be us making up stories about how creepy he is with Conan, how Conan has already gotten a restraining order. Tanky said it was in a dance class, so boundaries are different, but you're stunned. Yeah, so in dance classes, as you know, and as we all probably assume, like, bodies are more acceptably engaged because it is a bodily behavior. I know my wife does yoga. My wife's a certified yoga teacher, and in the yoga community, there's been a lot of conversation about how often should you ask for consent to touch someone. You know, in more traditional yoga practices, you don't ask. You are hired in order to help that person move their body in the right way to achieve certain forms, and so you just grab them and move them. And this, of course, is a kind of violation with contemporary norms of consent. It also has been a way in which a lot of yoga teachers have been really creepy and done some pretty awful things under the aegis of "I'm just teaching here." And so in the yoga circles, lots of different schools have taken different ways of talking about that. And one that I find super interesting is they have these little cards. They have these little cards they put on their mats, and the cards might say, you know, please never touch me. You know, red card, only use your words to help me find my form. They might say, you know, yellow, please ask. Please let me know where you're going to touch me before you do so. Or green, I've signed up to have you as my teacher, to move me whatever way you want to. I think it's such a cool, unobtrusive way of having the person's like autonomy respected, because it is, if you're in a group session with lots of different people at once, it does kind of disjoint thing to say, hey Bob, do you mind if I touch you now? Hey Bob, it kind of breaks the rhythm of what's happening in the classroom. But if instead there's a way of doing it non-verbally, that's very, very, very cool. Very cool indeed. History teacher Steve's returned with a statement that's been vetted by the attorneys. After being fired by NBC, Conan wasn't allowed on TV for a year, so he toured to a live show. He came to the college, and at one point came to the audience and hugged random people, and he hugged someone next to me, so I patted him gently on the shoulder. He nodded to me. We had a moment. Steve, do you wish he'd hugged you? Is that what you really wanted? So you could come into chat and say, you know what? I hugged Conan O'Brien. That's nice, though. I'm glad you had a moment of recognition with the man. That's very, very nice. I take back all the awful things I say about you sneaking into his dressing room. But I might write a story about that one time. Maybe in the future, when I need some filler material, I'll ask students. I'll ask students a story about your favorite celebrity comes to town, and you see them asleep in a corner in the room. They won't know that you go and pat his shoulder, but do you do so? In a story I'll call the celebrity Steve. Don't you worry at all. Alright folks, I believe that's what I got for you today. I believe that's the intro. Thank you for hanging out with me today. I have some nice chit chat. Today we are playing more demos. We played 3 demos during the demo fest so far. The first day we played Blacksmith Master, and then after that we played Rika, a witch game. Yesterday we spent the entire stream playing Hollywood Animal, what's the word for it? I guess a base builder, logistics-y kind of game in which one has a Hollywood production studio to run. In that Hollywood production studio, you hire actors and actresses, and you make big screen films that end up not making any money, and then it says, game over. Hooray, you win! Klaus said, I forgot your message. I forgot your message, Klaus. Speaking of names, I found today there aren't many people named Lance anymore. I actually had a gym trainer named Lance at my last town. He was probably like 19 or so his name's Lance. Not many people named Lance anymore. Back in medieval times, people were named Lance a lot. Did you make me feel bad about missing one of your jokes or missing one of your messages? So I went back in order to read a message feeling bad at myself, and then it ends up as being a joke like that. Oh my goodness, Klaus, mission accomplished. People were named Lancelot. But really, my last personal trainer was indeed a man named Lance. He's a big sweetie indeed. Hello, Shiny Bauble, how's it going? Say the word and I'll ban him. Klaus knows where Klaus is. Klaus is always one step away from being bad. Mere seconds. What's the line there? Like Jonathan Edwards argued, we're all sinners in the hands of an angry God. Yeah, Klaus is a punster in the hand of a banny mod. I think that's what it is for sure. Puppetry, your main issue with Hollywood Animals, you weren't a fan of design decisions behind This Is the Police games. So I haven't played This Is the Police at all. It's a game that was pretty well regarded among the streamers with whom I share communities, people like Cringer, I think. But I don't super enjoy playing policing things on stream. They tend to lead to conversations I don't exactly enjoy having on stream. So, yeah. I mean, I don't know. I ended up enjoying Hollywood Animal. We'll definitely play more of it when it comes out. Actually, overnight. Occasionally people follow overnight. I never know why they do, because the number one way of seeing me, of course, is I'm live. But overnight, gotta follow from Weapy Studios, the people who made the game. So I hope it's the case that they enjoyed watching the playthrough, and I hope to be in touch with them in the future about playing their game on release. Because yeah, I really enjoyed it, and I hope we can find some way to play it that doesn't lead to us just losing all of our money. I have some ideas about what I may have done incorrectly. Part of it is I may have made too many films too quickly. My thought was, if we're producing films quickly, then eventually one of them will get to the theater, and boy, our bank balance until the other ones are made. And it didn't quite work that way. The slight mistake in my plan here was the film that we sped along to sustain the studio was absolute trash. 100% garbage. And so we very quickly went deeply in debt, and that was the game. So I don't know. We'll see what happens differently in the future. So people in chat yesterday said that they had beaten the game a few times, so I believe it is possible to win in the demo mode. I just didn't do it my first time. But we do want to continuously try other games in the demo mode or in demo week, so we'll not go back and play that one again yet. At least we'll see. We'll see. I should play Dead by Daylight. Probably not. No. Dead by Daylight is a horror game. It's also a multiplayer game. It's also a repetitive game, and not repetitive like staring at maps. So I think that's 3 strikes against it. Yeah, Dead by Daylight, that's a cool game, but probably not for me. But thanks for the suggestion anyway. You follow after hours to dodge people who announce their follows. Yeah, Jesse, I know every day when I go offline, there's usually a person or two who follows right after I say goodbye, and that's fine. I know people don't want the streamer to say, like, hello to you, Bob234. Thanks for following. Why did you decide to follow? What kind of games do you like? Where do you live, Bob? I see you're there. I see that you are at your key. You push the button. Push more. Tell me about myself. Bob. We're together now, Bob. Don't you unfollow. Don't you leave. I understand how this goes. And so I very much want to respect people's desire not to engage in conversation with the streamer unless they themselves begin the conversation. So, very good, very good. Friends, it's time for some more games today. Today, I think we're going to play each game for probably only an hour or so and see how it goes. We have 2 games picked out today, both of which are, use the word king in them. They're both about kingdoms. I don't know if any of it's good, but it's a demo, and so we'll see. The first game is called The King is Watching, and I've sent an email about this one overnight by the devs. The number one reason that I decided to play this game, is this a good reason? I don't know. The number one reason I decided to play it, though, is, where is it? Here we go. Okay. So we go to the store here. We do search box. The King is Watching. Yes. What an amazing banner, ad, whatever you call this. Look at those eyes. I kind of want to dress up like that and get real close to the camera again. Yes, I know. Dogberry, you do remember seeing this one because Dogberry is a friend who wants this game. Dogberry is indeed wanting this game. But yeah, I know nothing about it at all other than that one photo there. So we're gonna play it right now. We're gonna see what's what, and hopefully it's a really, really nice time. So we'll see how it goes. Welcome to The King is Watching. I'm going to put away the game music, or get the game music going, and hope I have a good time with this one. Thank you for being here indeed. We have our first ad break in about 30 minutes, and so Crossword will be coming soon. Looking forward to that. For now, though, here comes a game. There it is. So we have Spanish, Chinese, German, and English. The king must see that the work goes on. Oh, is that French? Is that French, really? I knew that. I was making fun of our French. I don't think it's French. Is that French? I don't think French is that order. Is it Russian? Okay. Russian seems plausible. Thank you. I didn't think it was French. I would know French right away. It's Russian. Yeah, I started thinking like, oh gosh, is it Eastern European? I can never remember the order of the lines. It is Russia indeed. Thank you for the help on Russian. Very good. The king will see that the work goes on. Hordes of enemies want to destroy the kingdom. Don't let that happen. There's start or tutorial. All right, Bill. I have to say, I'm not a big fan of the font here. It's kind of hard to read because the letters run together. Like this appears to be build. That's a W clearly, but it is build, of course. Curious. Build buildings in your kingdom. Start with the sawmills. Punch the trees. Number 2, keep track of your workers using this area. Left click to move the area, right click to rotate it. Protect the kingdom from enemies. Don't let the wall fall. That's the tutorial? Oh, delightful. We'll see how this goes. We'll see what happens on this one. All right. Give me 1 second. Move this here, move that there. Very good. Here comes the game. So we have 0, 0, 0 on each of these currencies here. Okay, so the upgrades are available only for money and such. They're currently taunting me by showing me upgrades I may not purchase. Let's play the game. The first step in building your kingdom is gathering wood. Try placing the sawmill on a tile. Sawmill produces 1 wood per day. Okay, I'm curious the relationship between the left and the right here. Is this one of the tiles zoomed in? Is this a mini map, macro map? Is the bridge to the left of the trip? Who knows? And they put a sawmill somewhere. 50 wood per day. There's a place. Done. This is your gaze. You can move it around your castle and rotate it with the mouse buttons. Once you build something, it only works when it's inside your gaze. Move it and be on your way to a mighty kingdom. Alright, so the sawmill is not working now. Now the sawmill is working. Huh, that's an interesting mechanic. I've never seen this kind of mechanic before. I think in many games, if something only works when the character has it on screen, that's a sign of fairly bad game optimization. So, maybe it's a resource map versus an action map. Okay, cool. That makes a lot of sense. Greater vision is 40 wood. Wait. This is wood. This is gold, I believe. Okay, we can now make a clay mine. Hello. So a number of these things require grain. What makes grain? Gold mine, clay mine, camp. Camp recruits weak militia. Markets. The mill. The mill grinds 1 wheat into flour. Oh, here it is. This open yellow one is actually not an open yellow one. It is in fact a farm. Okay, once we get to 40 money and 10 grain, then we can expand our vision, do more at once. So building the clay was probably a mistake. But now we have grain coming in. So if I save up 10 of those, I can make my vision larger. The camp recruits a weak militia, requiring 10 wheat per warrior. So it does cost gold also, though. How do I get gold, I wonder? Iron ore to ingots. Produces 3 gold a day when you have gold mines. Okay. I sure would like a soldier. Ah, far right thing, thank you. So you can make British resources into gold. Awesome. Maybe. Hey, it's an enemy. Hey, it's an enemy. We're all gonna die. We're making a soldier. Okay. We got a soldier out there in time. No worries. So every 10 food, we'll send out 1 more soldier. I see. Okay, so defense is up, clap, clap. Now, if I turn this off, the soldiers stay out here. We just don't make any more of them. All right, that's going to make sense. Are we getting more money? We're not getting more clay. I'm not sure we need it, though. Hospital heals the injured fighters while active. Okay, we put it here. We could have healing and spawning simultaneously. Okay, so just... Oh, wow, it can move around. You don't have to lock it in place. You can shift it from place to place consistently. Wow, okay. So what are we setting up for right now? So next wave in 1 week, a new wave is coming right now? Yes. I'm not allowed to make any more soldiers. Why is that? Recruits a weak militia, 10 wheat per warrior. We have 50 wheat. No clue. All right, we can heal for a moment, though. Everyone gets healed up. It's not active, but I'm looking at it. If I'm looking at it, it should be active, right? Oh, top right, 4 to 4. All you can have are 4. Very good, thank you. All right, so the market lets us sell resources for gold. There's probably a lot of things to say about where best to put things. As right now, I have no idea. But once I have 40 gold, how often is it trading? So I think it's trading every tick on these. When we're at 40, I'll go ahead and get the greater vision. Maybe it'll be a 4th box, I'm not sure. Eventually we get the swordsman barrack. Upgrades 1 militia, costs 10 gold and 5 ingots for the upgrade, I believe. New buddies come in. Now they have shields and axes. How do I increase my troop size? Can that be done, or are we stuck at just 4? Provides 30% bonus damage to fighters while active. Multiple arenas don't stack. God. We have the gold we need. Boom! Greater vision. A 4th spot. Very nice. So we lost 1 character. We get them leveled up now. And the arena then gives bonus damage while active. I probably want the arena and the hospital working simultaneously so that they will be healed and buffed all at once. Wall repairs. Repairs the wall. Consumes 1 clay. So clay is used for repairing the wall. We got a lot of clay. I don't think I can move the buildings before. I think once the buildings are made, you're kind of just stuck with them. Week 50 passed, plus 1 shiny star. I feel very foolish having the clay right here now. Now, clay is used for making the gold mine. That'll be pretty cool eventually. Wheat into flour. Flour is then used for possibly just selling. Flower dragons produces a strong dragon at the cost of 25 flour. So flour is used to make an attacking unit, a fighting unit. Weird. 2 weeks to go. 2 weeks to go. All right, the arena is ready. So during fighting, we move over to here at the very least. I think the iron mine would be very nice now. Begin selling for gold. It's here first, big boy, big orc fellow, goblin fellow, gobbo something. So healing and stronger fighting. Also allows us to recruit more troops as they die. That's a win there. Very good. I wonder if there are more open slots in our buildings. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Versus 4 by 4. That's 16. Hey, that's math. Very exciting. Okay, everyone's all healed up. Good. Back to the work here. We're still selling wheat, I think. The market's not active. There we go. Market has to be active to make that go. Okay, so next up is iron mine. Just not sure how to raise the cap there. We'll see eventually. Unfortunately, we need 50 wood also. Greater vision, which may give like 1 more bit, I'm not sure, is 70 gold, 10, excuse me, 10 iron ore also. So iron ore is indeed up next. Now we just need the wood. So all you can do is sell for gold on these. Double production for 10 seconds for 15 gold, or 2 more unit limit for 50 wood. That's it right there. So this is the unit limit up button. Awesome. For now though, the iron mine. No idea where to put it. That's a place. About time to fight again. We have more than enough grain to make more than enough troops. Here we go. Now wishing I put the iron mine over here, so we keep it lined up with the healer and so on. Uh-oh, looking pretty bad, team. Looking pretty bad. Alright, so the maximum Clayatorium was a mistake, obviously. I'm looking forward to restarting this one. Fee fi fo fum. Okay, it seems that punching the wall harms the enemies. Got it. Got it. Alright, good to know. The troops refilled. Need wood. Also need iron. I wonder if most players in their first playthrough do exactly what I did. There's an open spot here. I'll put it there, without thinking at all about how it actually works. Probably so. We need gold. Should that already. We have the grain we need. We don't have the gold. We do have the ore to get the larger vision. That seems amazing. I would like to also have the forge. 30 gold and 10 ore. We can make that pretty quick here. Hey, Narwhal, good seeing ya. Hello. Is it possible that 2 defenders came out from underneath the wall? Maybe so? But I think it's the case that the... I'm trying to get a bit more wood so I can raise my unit cap. I think they're being made as folks die here. So if you keep an eye on the upper left here, when one falls, a new one's pushed out. This happens even when they're on the wall. So I think it's just that more being produced as fast as possible. Once again, defeated by a giant ogre. We can make the forge though. I guess forge goes by iron producer and hope that they switch back and forth consistently. The walls are ours once more. Once more, we've taken those walls. Awesome. This is the first game mechanic I've experienced in a long time where I said, oh, this is a mechanic I've never seen before. Like, even though the game feels, a little simple in some respects, and that's fine to demo, whatever. Like, it feels so cool to think about. I mean, it's kind of like you have limited electricity, so it can turn some things on and off. But, yeah, it's pretty cool. I need to get up to 70 gold again to get more vision. Reminds me of Loop Hero. So I've been told of Loop Hero, but I've not played Loop Hero myself. I think some of you said I might really enjoy it, but you've never quite played it. Very much a physical board game mechanic. Yeah, I could see that for sure. I'm being greedy. All right, get to it. Each person we make, I believe, costs 10. Yeah, each person we make costs 10 grain. So, we need more grain now. Oh boy. That's 9 grain, 10 grain. Back to it. Healing is not needed, so we can move back to here. Healing is now needed. Oh boy. Alright. At least we have a lot of clay. At least we have a lot of clay team. Where were you when the wall fell? Shaka, etc. I want to start over. You've abandoned your kingdom after week 108. Your people gathered 141 gold and so much clay. You can take 1 pile of gold bars and 6 piles of amethyst bars with you. You got 2 stars. Okay. So we can get upgrades now if we want to. +1 to minimum maximum units available. 4% swordsman health. We never got to swordsman. Or faster game speed. I cannot be trusted with faster game speed. Let's increase. Can't afford that either. All right. So I got 6 points on something that is not spendable here. Yeah, all of these require stars and orange. I only have purple. Huh. Well, that's fine. Okay. So, I don't know why I want it there, but I want it there. When we have 50 wood, we can then go ahead and get the farm. I think I'm going to put the farm here. I'm not sure I'm not sure we're going to be able to do any better this time. But at least the clay pit will not be in the very middle. That will be nicer. Last time we overspent on gold by making something I don't recall what before upgrading Greater Vision. But we also only made the militia after the enemy had spawned. So if we spend 40 gold on Greater Vision, we don't have the 25 left. Yes, we do. I can do math. So Greater Vision plus camp is 65. That will be good. But 10, we push this. We don't need it yet. Better to go this way so that... Well, this is when it start working, but it's not going to be able to work because there is no money. Anyway, got 4 units now, good. So, it's almost certainly the case that I need to get a camp going. So, thinking... We have the camp. The hospital would be cool to have, as with the arena. Does cool matter? I don't know. And once we get a larger vision than just the Foursquare, I can't wait to see what happens. So the arena is just 100 wood. The hospital needs clay as well. The clay pit is 30 gold. So we need the market to begin selling for gold. So I'm going to put the market down here. Because I don't think I want to use it all the time. Now maybe I do, I'm not sure. Like putting it here may have been a better idea. I don't know. Anyway, bring me gold. Yeah, this is a terrible choice. Why did I do that? They can't do anything. Oh, terrible. I think my hope was something on the order of, won't it be cool to be able to, won't it be cool to be able to have more space for building later? I didn't think the further thought of, oh no, I'm not going to be able to have anything else work at this point. So next up is, I want the iron mine. Again, that takes a bunch of gold. Everything takes gold. The gold mine to be made requires what I think is silver. Or no, it's iron, rather. So, iron mine, 50 gold, probably important. We'll see. Hey, Happy. More units? You only have 4, unfortunately. Oh, man, I think I should abandon my quest again. I understand why you can't move your various buildings, because then you could constantly move them to the ideal position. But it does feel punishing early game for a little guy like me. Oh, plus 2 units. We can't do that. You could do plus 2 units. I forgot about that being possible. There we go. Now it's 100. So every further upgrade is 50 wood more at least. More units, more good. Full up down here. Selling all the grain is feeling not great. Because we need that to make more troops. The clay we need is for a hospital and the gold mine eventually. And why not just put the marketplace right here? That would have been much better. That would have been great, in fact. That would have been smart behavior. We're not selling. We have no grain left. Don't you worry, team. It's day 42. We consider for another 5 days, but no. We got it this time. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. All right, play it correctly. Number 1, I give you that. Okay. Save. I still understand why you want speed 2. Why one would want speed 2, because it lets you skip this early part more easily. Now, maybe greater vision is not necessary. There are very few times where I've been saying I'm using all 4 tiles at once. So ideally, I want to have the farm and the camp and the marketplace touchable at the same time, or at least the farm and the market, or the farm and the camp, so they can make the thing they're selling or make the thing they're consuming. Okay. I'm going to put the market here. I'm going to put the camp here. If we want to, we can make more than one of some buildings. Is it a good idea? I don't know. I don't know. It's an idea. A good one, not quite sure. Okay, troops coming in now. We're going to hold off till we have 4 troops. And then I will need to at least do some selling. We'll do at least 5 sales of wheat to get the iron mine going. This, though, would be to not make the arena and not do the greater vision bonus. So we are now having more food than we need for making peasants. So I think market time is right time. We rotate. The first few waves, at least, we're able to fight off with just the 4 stack. So I think Iron Mine next does make sense. I didn't turn on selling wheat. It's fine. It does sell very quickly. Slight mistake, though. We're improving. This is good. We have what we need there for now. Actually, keep selling a while longer. Soon we're going to hit 50 on the wood. We can then make our iron mine. It's going to go here. So some of our troops are dying. We change like this instead. Eventually, I'm going to want to have, let's see, the swordsman does what again? The swordsman upgrades a militia. So you have to have militia folks out there to be upgraded. It might be necessary to make them and upgrade them in quick sequence while battles are happening. Not sure. Yeah, we have to go to the ingots next to actually get the militia going. The hospital seemed pretty strong earlier as well. So we're going to sell a little bit more to get to 30. Right, 30 to make the clay mine. We lost 2 troops. Clay mine, as usual, seems kind of unimportant. I'm going to put it... I'm liking the granary or farm so much. I'm going to put it here, I guess. We now need to raise until we have 10. Very fast. That's good. Okay. We then go to this one again. We then make our hospital. I put it here. We touch the hospital, the farm, and the barracks all at once to maximize troop production. One person's a little unhealed, so we'll go ahead and heal them up all the way. Cool. So, I feel like I'm being much more analytic now than previously. Not quite sure what changed. So, iron ore into iron ingot takes 30 gold. We're currently at 8. It's good. This is the first wave in which they have shields and axes, I believe. We're still going to win, but it might be worth going for the plus 50 or plus 2 unit fairly soon. The arena's 100 wood, I know a little bit. But the forge ready, 1 iron ore into an iron ingots. Okay, I don't like this placement, but it might work. The swordsmen are 40 gold, 40 wood, 10 ingots. We had the 10 ingots. We're now going for the gold. Probably greater vision would be a good idea. Hey, Sinful, the people are very tiny, it's true. It's true. Don't worry, the people aren't important. What's important is this little Tetris piece. That is your king's vision. That is your king's ability to see things and make them work. Anything at which the king is not looking does not do anything. This is a demo we're playing for probably an hour or so and then moving on, so if it's hard to watch, don't worry, there's more very, very soon. I need to heal my troops. Okay. I'm going to increase troop size. We're then going to get 2 more pushed out. We need to sell for... Everyone's out. We need to sell for 40 gold, I believe, to get Swordsman Barrack ready. We'd have 40 wood. Okay. I'm going to move like this to bring an additional ore. In a moment here, we get Swordsman. I don't know how long it takes to upgrade them, but let's find out now. Is that tiny bar an upgrade bar? How do you work? Upgrades 1 militia cost 10 gold and 5. We only have 9 gold. Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright, selling gold. Our troops have defeated the first of the giant ogres. Thank goodness. We have the money we need now. Make more ingots. Alright, got some ingots coming in. Show me the upgrade. There it goes. They do push-ups, they practice their slashing. Someone gets leveled up. Behold! Alright, I was wondering if they'd heal up when they level up. The answer is no. No, so they maintain their health they had previously. That's a major accomplishment, to have our first upgraded troop. We want to continue that. We also want to get ourselves to gold mine production. Eventually we'll need the wall repairer also, but we'll see, we'll see. Okay, everyone's healed up. So back to making ingots. And we need more gold also. Okay. It's 5 ingots each, so we have 20 ingots. And then shift over. Hey, Rock Smasher, you're getting a new coffee machine in the mail. I'm a little envious. I still keep thinking I need to get a coffee machine for me down here, but I have not gotten one yet. Okay. This. Oh, sell ores. I didn't realize you could sell ores. You can sell ores and ingots both. We do have a lot of ore. Good. Let's sell the ore instead. Save the grain for now. Level up again. Is someone going to pop into swordsmanship during the fight? Possibly. Someone went down. Or if we do like this instead, we can heal simultaneously. I don't want to sell the ingots. I want to save the ingots because they are needed for upgrading the swordsman. What's my budget like? Don't want something set it and forget it. So no, the kind of coffee machine I'd like to get for this room is like a tiny little pot instead of a percolator, probably. Is it a tower defense game? Not exactly. It's a kind of game I don't know how to describe yet, but it seems to me... One second. It is, kind of tower defense-y in that you have units that automatically fight, and you level them up to fight more effectively and so on. But what really matters is you can only have a certain number of production buildings active at once. Okay, we have one more troop unupgraded. We need more gold again. 10, great, back to here. Anyone have other analog games or analogous games to compare this one to? Someone said Loop Hero, an anti-automation game. Gamers are like that. Yeah, you're not allowed to do the normal kind of automation. You have to constantly be involved in changing and making things work. We can upgrade our vision. Behold! Hello? Oh, it's 40, not 20. No behold yet! Number goes up. Or out. Back to this then. Our first time seeing swordsmen versus the giant ogres. They go down so fast. We are so far ahead of where we've been previously. That's amazing. And a fourth tile. It's glorious. Friends, what is also glorious, it's time for a quick little break. It's been about that's not true, been about an hour since last ad break. We'll take our 3 minutes of crossword time and then get back to this one. Plan to play this one for another half hour or so and then move over to another new demo game. Hope you're having a good day so far. Hope things are looking right for you. It's a wonderful thing. You want to spend your time with me yet again? There's some little sad and lonely 12-year-old Resorty who's very grateful that you all want to hang out with old man Resorty. Happy Wednesday! Wednesday's the beginner puzzle. This should not take long. We do still have the Monday to finish though. Here we go. The blank of truth. That's the last one of truth. If I want to greatly improve my coffee making, I can get a grind coffee fresh and have a good grinder. Friends, should we show Rock Smasher how we make coffee? Is it time to make some coffee live on stream in order to hurt Rock Smasher? Sing nonsense syllables to scat. Effective shouting in a long, empty hallway. Echo, echo, echo. It's sometimes called the final frontier. I mean, space. I thought Alaska was also. I'm not sure. In need of directions is surely lost. Lead into pilot or focus. Auto. A wild guess, a stab. Woo with music from beneath a balcony, say, to serenade. Flowers grown by the fictional detective Nero Wolfe. I assume it's orchids, but I do not know. Reach across as a body of water is to span. I couldn't blank less, couldn't care less. What Shakespeare plays have 5 of, they have 5 acts. Tried out as an experimental aircraft. Test flew? Maybe. Yuck. So outer space was correct there. Arduous effort. Arduous effort. Not sure. What's the down though? A type of financial arrangement used in real estate transactions. Escrow. 2004 David Mitchell novel made up of 6 nested stories. They're called what? Matryoshka dolls? Matrushka dolls? Something like that, but I don't think that's right here. Formal hello. How do you do? Maybe I should start stream that way. How do you do? I creepily is to oogle. Strenuous effort's a slog. Celestial maps or star charts. Draped necklines a cowl. The truth is to be honest. Ill-mannered is rude. Quibble that's picked, you pick and knit. Hobbit to whom Bilbo left the One Ring, it's Frodo. Member of a roaming people's a nomad. Tracks for aerial trams. Something weighs. There's monorails. There's elevators. I don't know. Devices that can replace traditional cash registers. iPads. iPads, that's good. Lined as a notebook paper. Lined as notebook paper. Ruled. On blank of the world. On top of the world. Actor Richard Summersby and Pretty Woman. Richard Gere. Black blank. A venomous spider. Black Widow. Good. Color of the first place ribbon is blue. Is this true worldwide? If you're thinking about ribbon colors of people who have won Best Pie Maker at the state fair, what color is the winner's ribbon? Is blue signify big winner outside the US? Make a mistake is to err. Restrict is to hold back, control, unsure. A letter from a teacher. One's grade is a letter from a teacher. Never won anything, wouldn't know. I need to give away a most participatory chatter of the day award as a way of giving you all your plaudits, so everyone could win something. Chocolate and dried fruit candy sold in movie theaters. They're Raisinets. Raisinets, good. Cover the turf again is to re-sod. Pitches in. Probably helps, we'll see. A theater where patrons may bring binoculars. The opera halls. Guy in a wedding band. Married man, I suppose. Misdemeanor felonies a crier. A crime. I'll get 2 more in the back to the game. Review by a dreaded tax cheat. The audits. Ink splotches are blots. Cableways are what the aerial trams run upon. Very good, very good. Usually won medals or trophies, but not ribbons. Ribbons are not a usual award here. Okay, it's time for some intercultural learning. Time for some cross-cultural knowledge. Behold, friends, I give unto you the great glory of State Fair prize ribbons. There you go. There you go. Look at these. Look at these. You go down the line here and say, what are these anyway? What are they giving awards to? Oh, look at this. Best apples. Who grew the best apples? Over here, Timon. It's some kind of seed? They appear to be seeds of some sort. I don't know. But yeah, best seeds. Look at this. Best bottles. Don't you want a best bottle? It's great. If you've never been to a state fair, you're missing out. There's a certain kind of like honest salt of the land that happens there, where young people especially are so proud of the things they've made. Like they show their hog. Look, this is Mr. Honk Honk. He's our prize-winning hog. And they put a little blue ribbon on Mr. Honk Honk's shoulder. Pig races. At pig races, you got children riding on top of sheep. Occasionally, you'll have the demolition derby next door, where these basically junkyard cars smash into each other and catch on fire, and the drivers try to get out for dear life, and we all cheer. Very strange place America is. All right, team, we return to our game. I know we don't name the hog. If you name the hog, oh yeah. If you name the hog, it definitely goes to market and gets consumed, but how do you care about the hog more? Don't you want to care about the hog? Oh, so nice. Need some more gold. Hello, Jerry Fodor. You load up the stream, we talk about children riding on sheep. It's called mutton busting, and it's no joke. It's like the rodeo for youngsters. Mutton busting. Some years ago, I took part in a faculty strike. I was a graduate student and seduced by my professors. A very common chant on the picket line in a union strike is, "What's disgusting? Union busting." Occasionally, while all the people were yelling, "What's disgusting? Union busting," I would yell, "What's disgusting? Mutton busting," because I thought that was very funny. I feel obliged now to show a picture of this thing. In case, I realize you have your own computers to look things up, but mutton busting. Look at this. Look at this. It's children on sheep. You thought I was making it up, but no, it's real. This is often how it goes here. The little child is crying. Oh no, yeah, definitely right, Jerry Fodor. You know this well. You try to be a little bit hoity-toity, but you can never get away from where you came from. Oh, mutton busting. Is it legal? Hey, it's the US. If they sign the consent waiver, it's all legal here. Don't you worry. We have the wood for more troops we want to. This feels unnecessary. I'd like to get the arena to get the battle attack damage if possible. Once we're at 100 wood again, we can get more units. That'll be lovely. One unit's getting absolutely wrecked right now. Did no one die? Wow, no one died. If someone had died, the little spot here would have produced a new troop right away. Oh, that's great. What are you watching? Adults laughing at crying children? It's meant to help the children become valorous. It's meant to help the children, realize that they can do something hard if only they put their mind to it. Don't you want to be like Dad riding on the big Bronco? The big bull? Oh, that's great. Dang newbie, thank you for the resub. We're talking about the ethics of making children ride on sheep. My friend, thank you for the resub, though. Hope you're doing well. It's been many months, and we appreciate them all quite a bit. All right. This is going by slowly. I'm suddenly thinking a second sawmill would not be the worst thing in the world. Like, really and sincerely, would not be half bad. I'm not sure, though. I'm not sure. The things we don't have yet include that gold mine, wheat into flour, flower dragons, kind of enemy, or kind of soldier, defender I haven't seen yet. I'd love to see one. We could upgrade again also, though. I'm gonna upgrade again. Okay, we have one new Tetris piece. It does not fit the way I want it to fit. So I am at another sawmill. I might regret this, we'll see. It just helps us to push more and more units out more quickly. So with that made, they're pushing out 2 more units. Oh, quite a few more units. Some people died. When we get longbow men, I don't believe we ever get longbow people, unfortunately. Bit of a shame. Now leveling up here. So healing is happening. When healing is done, we can then shift slightly up and get more ore to continue upgrading our swordsman. That's good. We have 3 right now. I do wonder when this thing's going to fall apart. The answer is probably very, very soon. It's probably on its way to absolute despair. Okay, if we keep this like, whoops, like so, we can do a little bit more work while the rest is working also. Good. Good. Yeah, you can keep building up the king's vision more and more and more. I just don't want to overspend it too quickly. But I wonder if eventually you can build the king's vision to cover the entire tile, absolutely everything at once. Probably is pretty expensive though. More and more folks are coming. Next unit upgrade at 200 wood. It's not right now. We're gonna go to here so we heal and get the bonus to attack. If we make the mill next to get flower dragons, that could be pretty cool. What a win. What a win. Oh, it's great. Now, the arena doesn't stack. It's very clear. But I'm guessing the hospital does stack. So I'm going to leave this spot open for a hospital in the future. Okay, so the gold mine we need to have 5 more clay of all things. Oh, clay. All right, fully healed, good. Okay. Put the gold mine there. We can grow again once we start getting more gold. Yeah, 3 gold every tick is insane. I'm not sure it actually is insane. It just feels good to say it's insane. Oh, real big boy. Our first time ever seeing the real big bopper there. Oh, we'll see how it goes. Down here. Healing is happening. They're returning to the wall. They think the battle is done, but no. There is a wall repair shop. Repairs the wall, consumes 1 clay. Oh, he's wrecking us. That bopper's no joke. I think we will need the wall repair after this one. For that, though, we need to have more wood. Hold the line, team. Hold the line. Okay, we have no swordsmen left, unfortunately. I believe the swordsmen are getting killed faster than they can pop out. There's absolute speed bumps in the man's way as he marches in. We're feeling so confident, and then. We now have not enough grain to make any more troops. Oh. We got to wave 12. Wave 13 comes before wave 12 is dealt with. We passed week 150 for the first time ever. Come on, team, you can do it. Just keep swinging. So in this position, we're not healing, unfortunately. I wish we were. The wall has 38 health remaining. Yeah, it's GG. It's GG, well played. I feel now that I've learned a certain amount about the game. The goblins took over your kingdom in a week, 152. The goblin boss was not defeated. I wonder if that was the goblin boss. Like, he does look like this person right here. Huh, I wonder what happened to defeat the goblin boss. I also wonder what I should have done differently. I didn't add the second woodcutter until fairly late. Oh, probably end of the demo. That would make sense. Yeah, I didn't make the second wood chopper until fairly late, and so we had a long period of time when we could have built more things if we had more wood, but we didn't have more wood, etc. That's great. That's great. We learned things that was fun. We now have 6 points in each of the special resources. So if we want to, we can get faster game speed, or bonus units on recruits, or more health and damage on the swordsman, or. If you enjoyed the demo, please consider adding the game to your wish list. I did enjoy the demo. I had a nice time with that one. Is it nice to go make it a wish list now? Probably is. Probably is a nice thing. All right, time for a quick vote. Do you want to see one more attempt at this? If we're saying we're learning every time, we should be able to beat the demo next time. So one more round. Yes, please die, goblin, die. Or no, new demo, please. All right, please get voting now. It'll be a lovely thing to do. I'm good for whatever y'all want. Resorty, have you ever streamed a game called Dwarf Fortress? We have. We've done 2 separate playthroughs. Once years and years and years ago, and it was ugly and confusing, but I had fun. We then played it again when it first came out on Steam. It was much more attractive. I didn't have as much fun. And the reason why, there were kind of a fundamental flaw in the game at that point, where archers were unable to pick up arrows. And so I had my little army, I had my little troops doing their thing, but every single archer I made turned into a meleeer and just died. And it felt like such a fundamental problem with the game that I couldn't find any way to ignore it. So we could go back to DF at some point. Some viewers would really, really enjoy that. Other people would far prefer, of course, that we don't play such ugly games. But that's how it goes. All right, friends, you all say mostly one more turn. I shouldn't have begun by saying, friends, I think I'm going to win. Because I recognize there are more and more and more elements to unlock. And, well, we'll see what happens. But, yeah, DF is a game that I can imagine playing. Unfortunately, it is a game. Time is moving. Oh gosh, time is moving. Wii U. Cat. DF's a game that if I want to play it, I have to say I'm going to play this consistently for weeks and weeks and weeks to get anything out of it. But I go back and forth on it, unfortunately. I know that some people love DF so deep in their soul. It's like they want to name their firstborn child after the default dwarf names. But perhaps not for me. R squared, thanks for the resub. 22 months. 22 down, 5 letters, an emotion that makes someone smile, especially when giving support to a good fellow. Happy? Happy? I don't know, team. I don't know what it is, but it's good to have you here for sure. That's it. Hey, I got the crossword right. It's good seeing you, R squared. Having you here makes me, happy. So the next thing we built last time was the camp. We didn't upgrade greater vision until quite a ways in last time. I don't know if that was the right call, we'll see. So after that, I went for the iron mine, I believe. Iron mine, we need more gold. For more gold, we need the markets. I think I put it there previously. As of right now, all of the grain is being taken by the camp. That's fine. You see people stick to crossbow doors in fortified positions that don't rush out when they're out of bolts. Oh, and the problem wasn't that they had bolts and then ran out of bolts. The problem was they would not equip quivers, and so they weren't able to use bolts at all. That was the issue. That was the issue, unfortunately. And yeah, it was a known bug at the time, and I just happened to start streaming the game when the bug was going, and it was really, really, really annoying. Also, all the dwarves kept putting all their food on the ground in their bedrooms, and they wouldn't pick it up again. And so the food would just go bad over and over again. And that felt pretty terrible. Like, that was not a good time. I said earlier, second sawmill seems strong. Not quite yet, but soon. How are you wounded? Well, this is the first attack. I don't know how you're wounded already. Okay. Gonna make the iron thing again here. Okay, we lost some troops. So we go to here now. I would like to get hospital going. For that, we need clay. For clay, we need the gold we have plus wood. Again, wood seems so essential because of the limit unit being based on the wood you have. So, I'm going to get gold enough to make a second sawmill. This is the change this playthrough from the last one. Making some flour to sell seems like it could be a pretty good idea also. So now we want to go like this. Wood's aptly flying. More units allowed. Okay. I would like to upgrade to more vision. It'd be really interesting if you could make your vision range whatever you want to be, instead of it going immediately to the square and then building on one side. We see. When I upgrade vision to get more res. So I agree that upgrading vision's cool, but I don't have that much. I'm gonna do it right now, actually. If I had gold. The reason why is, at least in the very early game, you need all of your grain to make troops. But at this point, is roughly what I want to do anyway. We have to spend 10 to get the troops in. Okay, we have enough wood now for a lot. Go to that. Four more. Okay. We have only a little iron ore. I want to move that very soon. Okay, good. Larger vision, awesome. I haven't used this speed up production button even once. I'm not sure how that even goes. Okay, so making the hospital needs clay. We want that pretty soon. The damage on the fighter seems very strong also. It's 100 wood. We have a lot of wood, but I'm not going to go over there and get more wood anytime soon. So let's go ahead and hit the hospital next. For that we need clay. For that we need gold. We can sell iron ore also to help with this. One more click and we're at 30. Awesome. Clay up here. We'd have 10. And when that's made, we're going to begin working on getting our swordsman upgraded. Because that upgrade seems so strong. Okay. Healing now. I'm not sure this placement's good. It's the same one I made last time, just not sure it's the right call. That's my ideal place for it. Okay, so next up is the forge. For that we need gold again, as well as 10 ingots. We have those. We'll sell more ingots now. I'm going to hold off on selling grain so we can get more troops made next time we go up. $30, awesome. Put it there. Next up is swordsman. For that we need 40 gold. Once we hit the 10, we hit gold again. Good. Okay. Hospital's not being used. We'll get it in a second here. I wonder if I want to have a swordsman by the time we get the first mini boss, we'll call him. Yeah, this sitting here feels really bad, actually. Sitting here is just not doing much else in the way of work. I think hospital placement's something to think about for future playthroughs. Okay, Arena goes here for the future. Swordsman Hall, making just 1 second here. Okay, cool. We need, I believe, 5 gold and 10 ingots for every new swordsman. Wait until we have, we'll say, 25 gold or so. Okay, good. Or immediately into ingots. Very soon, swordsmen happen at 10. Good. Okay. So last time at this point, I started thinking about I want to dig my own gold. I don't think that's true this time. I think instead, I want to go into wheat and the flower dragons maybe, though wall repairs could be okay as well, given that wall repairs, allow us to keep the wall up longer while we're getting more troops made. Wall repairs are 50 wood, 40 clay. Okay. Go for that in a moment. Maybe. Oh, we're selling nothing, aren't we? Yeah, we're selling absolutely nothing. We have no ore. Oh, that's no good. We wasted probably 10 turns there on absolutely nothing. Oh boy. Oh boy. We deserve to be punished for that one, folks. How much gold do we need? It's 10 gold, 5 ingots. I got the numbers backwards rather. Well, okay. It's possible I'm going to lose here because I confused my numbers on swordsmen. Oh, we're fine. Everything's fine. I wasn't on the arena also. We go to arena when it's fight time because we get a huge bonus to attack. What am I doing? What am I doing? This is fine. Healing, mostly done. We need more gold now. So day 150, I believe, is when the big boss spawns. We're a little bit over halfway there. We can make 2 more troops now. Good. If we end up with a nice pile of iron or ingots, we can sell those for money instead. We'll need to have more saved up in order to upgrade troops during the battle. We have enough right now to move down to here. We can make 1 more upgrade. This game seems like it can get pretty addicting. Yeah, just do it right. Just do it right. Do it right. We'll go hit the additional troops coming in. Up to 8 troops. Next upgrade's 200 wood. This is why we have both of these here. Now, it could make sense for us to hit the next greater vision to have 1 more tile. That requires more ingots. Not ingots, sorry, ore rather. 10 we can do it. Okay, move here to get more upgrades and to get the bonus to arena fighting. In this position, we can do quite a few more swordman upgrades. Oh, I didn't do the upgrade, did I? Oh, we need the 50 gold. Very fast victory there. Awesome. I'm going to finish the 1 upgrade. I'm then getting up to 70 gold. When that's done, we'll hit this. Okay, make lots of things now if we want to. We still need to pick up the clay for wall repairs. At this point, we can go and hit make wheat. And the wheat is then usable either to sell or to turn into a flower dragon. Wheat to flower, sell to flower. Okay, good. That though we do need to have additional clay anyway. All right, get the clay. We need 1 more upgrade at least. We have what we need for that. I'm waiting for how much clay? For 40 clay right now. Day 100's almost here. And the poor one little guard just like, I'm hanging out. I got my brown clothes and my little club. He's not living his best life, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Oh, I can upgrade vision now, thank you. Cool, and with that, see, this is what I'm annoyed by. I wish I could choose which side that's on, because I want it to be on the other side, but not quite, unfortunately. Gonna upgrade the last little buddy there. He's almost there. Everyone's upgraded, team. It's happened. Time for arena fighting. Okay, that position's so bad. We can do this instead, at least get some grain coming in. Okay, back to going for 40. There's 40. We can now do wall repairs. Wall is full. Fine for now. Okay. Next up, I want to make the Flower Dragon House. For this, 50 gold, 50 wood, 25 ingots, 25 clay. We'll leave the wood and the ingots in just a moment here. Just the other way, please. So ugly. Such an ugly usage. It's, yeah, we're gonna be like that. Can we have 50 wood? We have that. 25 clay, they're working on it. We need one more ingots. Okay, we got it. Our first ever clay, flower dragon requires what exactly? 25 flour. I gotta wait till I have more flour again. So while that's going, we can go like this. Oh, like this rather. We're not selling flour, thank goodness. We'll sell iron ore for a little bit. Next, we gotta upgrade that 100 gold. 18, 19, 20. I really hope this flower dragon is crazy strong. Not sure if it actually is. One more! Spin ye beauty! Wait, why aren't you spinning? Produces a strong dragon at the cost of 25 flour. I have 30 flour. Hello? Hello? Oh, maybe it counts as a unit. Shoot. It must count as a unit. I assumed it was like man unit versus... Oh, that's unfortunate. I need someone to die so I can get that going. Or I need 200 wood. That's fine, that's fine. We're good. I can sell more things. We can do this. Sorry, I'm a little dizzy, a little all over the place right now. Stop selling those. Yes, sell that. We just need 20 more of you. Okay. We do this, we're getting ingots again. With the ingots, we need 20 of them, 20 of them. We can then take the upgrade. At 200 wood, we can then get a unit cap up and get a dragon. I think not this wave, but the next wave is the one that has the boss man in it. Okay, I need to be healing, unfortunately. We have all we need. Level up! There it is. Alright. Good to go, good to go. Oh, maybe double production for the wood. You're absolutely right, not a bad idea at all. Next level up is 1,000 gold. Alright, the numbers are getting kind of silly there. Okay, healing is not done, that's okay. Double production. So fast, so fast. 200. Cap up. Here comes a flower dragon. Oh god, it takes forever. It takes absolutely forever to make it. Oh, I hope it's strong enough to help us stay alive. Got 2 weeks to go. That's what I believe is the boss wave. 1 week to go. There's a cooldown on double production, unfortunately. So maybe I should have saved that to push the, to push the dragon out. Big boss man's on the field. Ooh, shoot. No, we're good, we're good. So I worried that the purse we made consumed the flower dragon slot, but no, it didn't. Yes, so it is possible. It is possible that a basic worker made here will consume the slot you want to use for Flower Dragon. That is annoying. That's a big, big problem. Alright, so for the future, for the future, we need to know, or we need to be careful that you do not have your Flower Dragon producer and the basic soldier producer in the same selectable area, because you don't lock into a production slot until it's actually created, or finished rather. You defeated the boss! Well done, but looks like there are many more of them coming. So guessing that is the GG well played portion of the game. Okay. Saving for 1,000 gold is going to be absolutely brutal. So definitely gold mines going up would help next. If I'm not going to try to make more flower dragons, maybe we should. Maybe we should stay on them for now. Okay, sell ingots. The gold mine requires save ingots. 25 clay I don't have. Next upgrade's 400. I want to be on healing / damaging in a moment here. I'm going to get off, unfortunately, the clay area. Right. Goes really fast. So everything except for the boss goes very, very fast right now. I wonder if the ultimate goal here is to have... ultimate goal here is to have, you know, nothing but the flower dragons. They do seem very, very strong. Okay. So now I have gold coming in without selling. I would love to get rid of the market now. I don't think there's a way to destroy anything, unfortunately. Oh, you can change game speed if you want to. That's the double speed spot we unlocked before. Next unlock is at 400 wood. What am I saving up for, other than more vision range? We could throw in another gold mine, I guess. Though again, it's just to get more vision. Yeah, soldier upgrades are good also. Definitely worth doing that. But I need the clay for the gold mine. So much gold now. We're filthy rich. Will multiple bosses come pretty soon here? Like, will wave 15 be multiple bosses? A new gold mine! Our map is now full. Having another hospital would have been good also. Like I said, these are possibilities. With only the one hospital working is perhaps not ideal. Okay. So... I do want to keep healing. But it does take a long time. So the flower dragon's no joke at all there. Can you build on top of an existing building? That's a great question. I bet you can. I bet you can. That's pretty smart. What would I want here instead, then? Part of me says just more wood. It takes forever to heal that thing. There's no way to automatically kill it. Like, it gets half health gone. Return to the great flower cloud in the sky. I need to get additional wood so I can get additional flower dragon. Double production for a while. I'm gonna go make another forest here. Is that the right call? I have no idea. Two, 4, 7. Okay, I'm gonna move to fight and heal now. We could say I'm not interested in making any more basic troops. I'm only interested in making more and more flower dragons. If that were to be the case, then all we actually need is just this portion of the base, right? We wouldn't actually need the upgrade line anymore. We have to heal. Stay here for a moment. If we get to 1,000 money, I wonder if we get just like one more little outgrowth on the box. I do wonder what the demo situation is of this game. Like, what is the next goal they have? Do they want to have different maps with different kinds of buildings? Is it this setup but stronger and stronger enemies? Yeah, I am curious. We have the wood, we have the slots, we can now make 2 flower dragons. As long as we don't move at all. We stay right there the whole time, we're gonna be fine. unfortunate thing here, of course, is I cannot reach the gold mines. We have a lot of grain. Not sure we need that. Go to here for healing and such. Building the barracks. I can't say if I want to build the barracks. In moments like this where we're losing people, like, though it would be nice to... This is a hard question for me. So hard. So I want the barracks to be able to reinforce, but I don't want the barracks to take up all the slots. 2 flower dragons! 2 dragons! Oh, the numbers climb ever higher. Speed it up again. Give those dragons. Expect flower dragons to be weak to fire. Luckily, the goblins seem not to have invented fire yet. So because you can rebuild nigh immediately, I think I am going to get rid of this and turn into a second hospital. That requires clay, though. Okay. As I recount our flower dragons. 1, 2. Okay, if we need to, we can now not have any more basic troops. Here's more folks. This flower dragon will not get finished in time. We'll move to heal and upgrade now. It might be worth... What, though? Week 200 passed! We did it! What I love about this is now we can flower dragon while also healing. Exactly right, Fears. So if I don't make any more basic troops, then we won't need to upgrade them anymore either. That now. I kind of want to leave it for the moment, just to make sure that the one out there gets upgraded. I'm feeling bad for the one soldier. Though they'll eventually all be replaced by flower dragons. Next upgrade is maximum. There are no more units. Alright, so the end goal of the playthrough is maximum flower dragons. Replace everything with arena and flower dragon and gold, and that is that. Oh, good call. We don't need wood anymore then. If we're at max, wood used for nothing then. So just more gold? Possibly. More enemies. Flower dragon here is not finished. Did anyone die? Get rid of those lousy soldiers, please. Anybody? Okay. I'm gonna get rid of the upgrade line now. I'm gonna add another hospital. Now we go here. We're saving for gold mine. Why do I want wood? Oh, we could make a second flower dragon spot. It's a very good point. Make a second spot to grow the flower dragons. So not grow. Are we electrifying the flower? You can't do multiple arenas. That's the one building that says these do not stack. Everything else stacks, but not the arenas. Can you even imagine, though? Have one flower dragon and 8,000 strength. Okay. To get the gold mine, we have to have more clay. A double production in a moment here. I refuse to make more clay. As long as we're not getting near the wall, there's no reason to do anything else. I'd like to have 50 clay ideally to make 2 gold mines there and there. Oh, new enemies! New enemies! New enemies, team! These are the people with fire. Many of you said that it's probably weak to fire. Let's see. Some folks have died very quickly. Okay, we're good. We're good. But the flower dragons took a beating there. Can I see how many of what I have? No. Okay, heal. Okay, we can make our new gold mine. Healing is done. Healing requires grain, correct? No, healing requires nothing. Absolutely nothing. So grain is needed only to make flour to make the flower dragons. Halfway to more vision. 9 out of 12. Oh, being replaced slowly, these buddies. Okay, production in another, what, 15 seconds or so? This is a fun game. When I first started, I wasn't sure what would happen. This is a fun game for sure. So wave 20 is coming soon. Will wave 20 be a boss wave? Oh, there's a lot of new stuff. There's a lot of dudes. The flower dragon's almost finished. So we'll shift like this for the moment. Up it goes. Awesome. More damage. Good luck, team. Wouldn't it be funny if the flower dragons are actually terrible units to use in the mid to late game? Like, they're really good early game, and then you want to just swordsman again? I think we lost a ton of flower dragons there. Okay, so new flower dragon factory requires a little bit more clay. At 25, I can push a new one out here. Bring back the swordsman. I'm okay losing at this point. If we lose here, I'll call it a fun playthrough for sure. Everyone's healed up. Dragon's big debate. It is possible. Entirely possible going flower dragon's a mistake. Like, the demo probably says, ha ha, you made things out of flour, you fool. Flour's for bread, not for fighting. Ha 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 ha. Y'all think you're tricksy, don't you? It's been a good time. We've had a good time, Might be our first time to try to heal the wall. They die so fast. They die so fast. Okay, so they are doing damage faster to repair it. That's okay. So I do wonder, if you wanted to continue surviving, do you have to pivot back over to swordsman? Or is it the possibility that you need to have some other unit the game does not have yet? Nonetheless, congratulations! You held strong and made it to week 249. Hooray! Alright, so that's far enough that I've won the game. This up here apparently is the King's Eye watching all. Why I have antennae, I do not know. But that was pretty fun. Definitely a game I'll keep my eye on. Definitely a game I can see why people might enjoy. That was altogether a good time for sure. Let's find a new game to play. If you enjoyed it, consider wishlisting it, etc. But a fun demo that. Okay, so what's the next game I have queued up for us today? It was called King something also. What is King also? This game claims to have a full release in Q4 of this year. Cool. Super Fantasy Kingdom. I believe this one's Hooded Horse. I know nothing about it. It's called Super Fantasy Kingdom. Let me go and change the directory over. Super Fantasy. You can't see that. It's in a small window, unfortunately. Oh my. Oh my, okay. I'm going to grab the game here. It's right here. We like Hooded Horse, so we tend to like their games. Let me go ahead and change this thing over to full screen, if you please. Alright. Another looking kind of retro game for this one. This is a knight. This is a king. This is Resorty. Very good. There are 3 profiles. Oh, probably just different save files, I guess. Huh. So every time you go into a save file, the game is very excited for you. What kind of game are you? Like Farrah's Beer. Down build of NXT, probably NextFest that. Select your Guardian. Not unlocked. Cool. We're stuck with this one apparently. Her name is Celine. She has moon power. Alright, so... Oh, I see a magic kind of crystal. This is gonna be another game with meta progression by playing over and over again. Didn't we just play one of these? I think we just played one of these. Alright, well, we can't put points in anything, so I think we just go and play for now. Here comes Celine.
How can this be?
How could everything just vanish? Welcome to Super Fantasy Kingdom. The first step in every run is to place the tavern. If you want to read this again, click on the task on the left bottom. Click on the big building slot. Hello. Tavern Maid. Resources can only be used after been taken to the castle. Food gets stored in the tavern instead. Now you'll need wood. Click on their big building spot, select the lumberyard. Okay. Workers choose which job they take on their own. You only decide how many jobs are available in the building. It's a kitty cats. It's the king. Hail to the king, comma baby. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. Where is the Celine? Oh, here I am. Behold, I'm the active magic light caster person. The clicking to, oh, here we go. The morning is over and monsters will start to attack your village. Your heroes attack once targets in range. The monsters attack when they reach a hero. The only hero you have now is the Guardian. When the Guardian dies, you lose. Okay, we see skeleton. We see bow casting randomly in all directions. So is this game tower defensey possibly? So possibly tower defensey with an economy to support it, maybe? But she's just missing. Okay, finally a hit. So Celine? Okay, you gotta choose where to place Celine, it seems. It's more money where we want to put them. So the person in front is just shooting wildly. Huh. I hope it's not the case that the entire game is sit back and watch things happen, and you yourself can't aim anything. Because this feels like watching, you know, the old, like, TVs with, like, the DVD player that would bounce the icon into the corner of the screen. That's how I'm feeling right now, that hopefully it just bounces in the right place. It's a spooky red one! Moonrise, the monsters get angry. So if they get to Celine, damage is taken. Victory! We defeated all evil. What did I do? Mostly sat and watched. Day 1. 11 kills, no deaths, 1 glory points. Celine got all the kills. So is Celine simultaneously running from left to right and also sitting behind? I don't know who Celine is, unfortunately. Confusing. Day 2 is upon us. The old man comes to visit. The king laughs, and then, who are you, friend?
I'm no warrior.
Old forgotten man. Comes to help aid the kingdom. Take one of these. It's dangerous to go alone. For free? Okay. Pick ye a hero. The halfling, the cyclops, or the werewolf. Hawoo. Small in size, big in heart. 5 HP and 5 melee. Movement, infantry, attack range, roll support. Or the Cyclops, a one-eyed wonder. 13 health, 3 rock damage, and 7 rage. Infantry, melee, damage. Or the werewolf, it's gonna get hairy. So they're all infantry. Ranged or melee. I mean, I see Cyclops, I take Cyclops. Your new hero was placed on the bench. Most heroes cannot attack from the bench, but they have to be placed on the battlefield. Dragged onto a free space next to the Guardian. Hello, bench guy. So it's 5 or 10 money to place there and there, and 20 here. I don't understand the difference in price. I think frontlining is probably ideal. We have 5 gold. So this is disallowed. You have to unlock the spot. Okay, so when it says put it on a place, it means put it on the 5 place. Done. Most heroes gain experience when eating in the tavern. They do not like to sleep on an empty stomach. I mean, neither do I, of course. Assign jobs in the tavern to get berries. Who dat? Who dat? I don't know. Hello, Pag, how's it going? Happy demo week, my friend. So time is clicking by. That's the castle. So if we have more wood, we can't do anything here. At the tavern, hello friend, you have a gatherer job there. I think I have one worker who's doing nothing. Berries, please. One worker who is working. Wee-oo, monsters are coming. Down here, the lumber yard. Okay, so when you build a building, you have to say, here's a job. And then the workers will try to find an available job. It produces more of these lumber things, and eventually get a forester upgrade for 5 stone, I believe. Okay, I think getting berries is nice. They said you need it for your heroes to be able to eat to go to sleep. Over here we have some spooky caster, possibly a bard or a hunter. There's a school of fish. What a friendly, alive little world this place is. Despite the fact that we built on an alien burial ground, not alien, sorry, a Native American burial ground. Aboriginal, not alien. All right, so we see some folks are showing up. And so from the back row here, the Cyclops has a purple line, which I believe is magic. So Cyclopean magic going out, and then occasionally when someone gets in close range, he Hulk smashes them. Now, is this an enemy also? It is. It's when the Cyclops Hulk smashes, he also stuns everyone nearby. Almost nighttime. So at nighttime, the enemy becomes enraged. So far the enemy is just, let's walk right on in and try to do melee. I'm guessing eventually there will be ranged enemies who stay back and do more damage. We defeated all evil. The skeleton has been unlocked. Day 2. Many kills, no deaths, 1 glory. 2 glory. Most of the kills were done by the Cyclops. Cool. Your heroes enter the tavern in a random order. They'll always pick the food most valuable to them. Each type of food is worth a certain amount of experience points. So, eating gold is worth 1 XP. Eating a fish is 2 XP, up to the hamburger of 4. The cook, ta-da, may improve the meal to give 1 more experience. And there's a sleep phase. Uneaten meat gets upgraded to the next level of quality. So, I gave Buddy a berry, he didn't like that. Well, I have, unfortunately. So, eating is done. Eat your experience. That's a delightful command. I enjoy that command. Eat your experience, it's good for you. Cyclops big sad though. Guessing Cyclops wants to eat meat most likely? We'll see. Welcome to day number 3. We only have the 1 worker cell. We're not quite sure how to get workers. The castle buildings do not do that, unfortunately. Assign a job, we're being told. I did. I put a job here also. Huh. Is to hover over the lumberyard and swing up here. Jump aside. No idea. Oh, lumberyard, they said. Head to the quest. Hey, there we go. All right. Friends, it is time for a quick ad break. It's been an hour or so. We've been live for 2 hours and 30 minutes. We'll probably play another half hour of this game or so, unless it really opens up some more. But I'm curious. I only prepared 2 demos for today. What are other demos you want to see? Oh, you know what? We have a demo from a member of the community, or someone who claimed they're the community. I'm not sure which one it is. We'll play that one next in half an hour or so. This game, while adorable, while kind of cute, is not what I'm looking for right now, I think. We'll see, though, in a little bit what we think of it, and then maybe we'll have a new one for sure. The Resorty bump is coming soon, that's right. We can say someone from the alleged community, allegedly someone from the allegedly community, alleged, is putting forward a game for us. All right, so restrict to limit. Pitch is in, helps surely. Greek letter between sigma and upsilon. It's rho, it's tau. What am I doing? It's tau, my apologies. Extinct flightless bird is probably the dodo. It means opera house is wrong. Oh, the opera house instead. Good. Heated competition between prospective home buyers. They have a bidding war. There we go. Backside, a rump. In these parts, around here, I'm guessing. At the earliest opportunity for short is ASAP. Periods of chilly weather, probably cold snaps. Not cold snaps. Alternate term for millennials briefly. Gen Y. I've never used that word for myself, nor will I ever. A body part on which one might perch a baby. Your knee, possibly? Possibly. Distribute is to distribute, to give out, to meet out, to share, possibly. To the down, recovers as gambled away money to win back. This is impossible. Don't pretend it's possible. Young painter, Flemish painter, Peter Blank the Younger. Bruh, something maybe. Blank Joe, a Charlie and the Chocolate Factory character. No, it is not a Charlie Chocolate Factory character. It's the Charlie and the Chocolate Factory enemy, villain. Grandpa Joe lays around all day doing nothing, and then suddenly hops up and has the best day of his life. Grandpa Joe. I think there's actually a subreddit for Grandpa Joe haters. Not my favorite subreddit, which is The Empire Did Nothing Wrong, which is entirely set up to consider the fact that the rebels in Star Wars are rebels against order. Altoid containers are tins, metal with the symbol Fe is iron, meat out is to dole out, what guys in stoner comedies might call one another. Dude, a shaft for accessing groundwater is a well, Guthrie who played at Woodstock is Arlo, take a break is to take a break. Well, to relax, probably. Cold spells. Oh, rest. The word rest, of course. Lastly, distribute is indeed a lot. Hooray. Wednesday is done. Fantastic. We have about a minute left in the ad break. We can return to trying to figure out the Monday puzzle. The Monday puzzle has defeated us thus far. Let's see how it goes now. Illusory hopes. Some kind of dream? A desire that didn't work out? Dispositions. So attitudes? Facial features? Not only is there Grandpa Joe hates subreddit, gets still a few posts every day. Absolutely! Grandpa Joe hate is where it should be. What summer tire lacks? It lacks sleeves. So one good one added. Flex, or bits surely. A figure of current importance. So current could be in the water, like a fish. Current could be something involving electricity. Be Tesla, I guess. A posthumous Sylvia Plath poetry collection that was edited by her estranged husband. Is it cruel? I'm not sure about that one. It's not. It's not, because graffiti artist signatures are tags. Ariel? Not sure. Unappetizing say is gross. And lastly, blank Domingo is Santo Domingo. Very good, very good, very good. Maybe the Empire has a ship called the Death Star. Not all order is good order. Save it for the judge, Pinko. Alright, now we can hold the Alt key. I could use my never before used controller for this game. But that would then make it a used controller, and nobody likes that. Alright, so Alt. Wait, I missed it. What was it again? Hold Alt to how many jobs are assigned. You have to wait for the worker to chop some trees. Okay, so we're gonna need to build a house once we have more trees. So little spots here. That's not a little spot. What do a little spot look like? These ones. A house is 4 wood. I have to remove the fellow who's working at the tavern. He'll then lumber his way down to the woodcutter and get 2 more wood. Then we can get a house, and probably a house will allow us to oh, interesting. So the resources go to the production building and then gets pulled into the castle. And at the castle it may be spent. There we go. New house. You start with 1 worker and 1 mule. Each house gains 1 additional worker. Mules can only carry resources. If a worker cannot find a job, he'll help with carrying instead. After wood, you're gonna need some stone. Build ye the quarry. Probably a big slot. That we need 3 wood. So we wait and watch. Put Buddy here on getting more food for right now. Then we know that our heroes want food. It is rainy. Enemies are coming, though. Now we see spellcasters. Looks like the little centaur fellow here is dribbling a basketball. I didn't realize it's dripping, but still. It's kind of cool that you can continue upgrading your city even when the fighting is happening. I'm used to games like The Last Spell, in which there are 2 distinct phases. One phase in which you build, and 1 phase in which you fight. It's kind of cool. Nightfall is here. Need the quarry, though. Repair. The castle can only store a limited amount of resources. To increase its storage capacity, you need to repair it. The word repair feels strange here. I want upgrade instead. Oh, the castle is actually broken, though. So I can see the castle is indeed broken there. Repair it, we need 3 stones. Alright. So pulling you off that job, you go to this job instead. And we have the 3 stones. No one's working. It's nighttime. Everyone's tired. So we watch the last bit of fighting. Another victorious day. We continue along. Big old pile of berries. Our hero is still only the Cyclops. This time Celine did more damage. I don't know what changed from last time. Maybe different kinds of enemies, or maybe her random shooting got closer. So again, the only food I have for you, unfortunately, are cherries. They always pick the food most valuable to them. Only food we have. It seems it doesn't really matter where they sit right now, but I wonder if, as time goes by, we'll see different characters have friendships and want to sit with one another. For now, though, Cyclops at the head of the table. We saw a star or an asterisk above the cook's head. I don't know if it means that he upgraded the food, possibly. He's eating. Got more experience points. Level 2 of 3, so it seems that tonight he'll level up. Or tomorrow, rather, he'll level up. Today we're waiting until we have our 3 stone. I'd like to get more wood also, in order for us to be able to make another house to get another worker. So we have 1 worker persistently on the tavern, also getting more berries. I do wonder how proximity works in this game, because it seems the workers do walk to particular resource spawn locations. So dude tries to find the stone, but does that stone go away once he finishes using it? Or will he always go right back to there? It got smaller. It got smaller, but it seems it might be the case that they will, yeah, keep going. What's this? Someone's got the church going. 3 crosses. That's faith. So we point in shards, coins, faith, and recruitment XP bonus. Got it. We need 1 more stone. We're full on wood. So new house. Ooh, new house is now 8 wood. We can upgrade this for 4 ore. We don't have that yet. So we don't need any more wood right now, as the forester house is totally full. Move them to there. Waiting for 1 more stone. There it is. We can now repair. Doubling the storage. Next up, build some roads to reclaim the clinic. The clinic. I'm somewhat in therapy mode right now, it seems. Build roads to reclaim the kingdom and explore the world. Roads are permanent. Click the button in the upper right to enter road building mode, then select the arrow to where you want to reclaim. What does reclaiming mean? There's ore over here. That could be cool. So you spend 1 stone and 100 crowns? Glory. Maybe this gives glory. Not of glory. So we have to have 100 glory. Oh, different ones are different prices. Got it. Okay. So this road requires a ton of glory. Probably getting access to higher level resources costs more. Up here it's only 1 money, 5 money. We can do the 1. What do we reclaim? I gotta wait for 1 more stone, unfortunately. Alright, give me stones. I paused? Yeah. We have here some hulking bruisers from the north. I wish I knew a little bit more about why the different monsters are working together. Or is this a world in which monsters are just very, very dumb? And because they're very, very dumb, all they know what to do is to gather up as if it's a sale at the local Kmart. Maybe you can build a rope here also. Oh, it's a good ISO. Hey, you can. Cool. Oh, they're free. Hooray! Find a hero. To survive, you need more heroes. Some live in their dwellings in the kingdom. Reclaim the kingdom until you find a hero and recruit them. Hello. The Swordsman. Active. Hits all in a very small area. Passive. It's a passive if you meet the witch. So recruiting him takes 4 stone. I have 1 person who's not working. I wonder why he's not working. Huh. Anyways, the final part of the night. This day, Celine has taken some damage. So I don't know if she takes damage permanently or if she can heal up somewhat. So enemies disappear when they run into your heroes, it seems. Okay. Celine does not show up to eat, it seems. Got a lot of berries. I could take the berry smith off, probably. We have so much food. Alright, time for eating. Time for sitting. Poor guy. Eats and sits all by himself every day. He leveled up, more attack, more health, etc. Still hates the food, but straight upgrade, very cool. No more berry collection. Thank you. Head down to 2 stone collectors for now. Repair the church. The church, so much repairs possibly. What's the green plus on the character sheet? On the Cyclops? I'm not sure I can see that right now, unfortunately. We'll see next time. So it looks like Celine heals up entirely every night. Today's mission, get that swordsman. 1 more stone. Come on, mule, do it. The mule looks kind of cat-like. Is it possible to recruit him to fight immediately? It's 4. 1 more, 1 more. Or do we instead have to wait until tomorrow to deploy a new character? 4. Good. The swordsman is with us. But wait! Small building spots can be found throughout the world. Use shards to restore the kingdom to its original form and receive more starting resources in future cycles. You know what that means, future cycles. I suppose like this one here. So the swordsman just hanging out right now. Yeah, so it must be tomorrow I can use him then. We'll see. You got GG on wave 25 of the King's watching. Rain Gaming, did you go from the Flower Dragons back into Swordsman? Because the Flower Dragons just die so fast against fire dudes. Seems to be the case. Okay, we still need 3 more wood. Let's remove 1 job from here. Put 1 here instead. Growing new trees would probably be good. Just 8 wood we need. Okay, what other roads could we build? 1 stone and 2 of our glory. Do we want to give them the road into our territory? I wonder. Let's hit this one. We reclaim the kingdom. Glory is not a resource to be spent, but a high score represents how well you've done the combat. You get 1 gold for every 10 monster killed, but lose 1 glory, not gold, glory for each fallen hero. So when you build, you get the glory. You're not spending the glory. Fine. You spend stone instead. Here's a place to build a new large building. Maybe eventually? Yeah, it's planks for church, not wood. So wood, planks, boards, whatever you want to call it. Do we hold the line this time? Lots of enemies. Big angry now. Someone's going to take some damage, guarantee it. But, need more wood. More wood dudes. Keep expanding, that'd be great. This direction's only 1 also? More places to build in the future. Does Celine just die? Video game? Celine lived with 1 HP. We're getting close to the meta progression reset, I believe. But this day we have 2 heroes. Number 1, how does the swordsman feel about... Oh, 83% kills. This is the first time we've seen something fewer than 100%, less than 100% kills. I wonder what changed there. Huh, okay, cool. Maybe we didn't kill fast enough, possibly. Anyway, swords dude, he is a plus on the food. So green plus there. He wasn't big frowny guy. He was instead, this is tolerable. Okay, so each level, it takes 1 more experience point to gain another level, it seems. The swordsman should be with us today. Should make things somewhat stronger than before. Hello to you, new person. Is this a squire?
Stand for the light.
I believe we've found Link, standing for the light. Are you the legend of old? How can this be? No time to explain. Recruit my friends. The fate of the whole realm may depend on it. Does the hero of old want to give us a skeleton, a werewolf, or the rune scribe? All of them cost 2 gold each. I have no gold. Feels bad, man. We're being mocked. Oh, you have to pull the swordsman over? He's right here. Wait, how do I deploy him? He's here. Got it. 10 gold. We have 36. I'm our frontline brother. We'll see how this goes. He said he does damage in a very small area, I believe. Hits all in a very small area. So hopefully our frontliner, hopefully it goes well. Please don't die. Okay, today I would like to make a new house. Just 2 more wood and we're good to go. If we get 2 more stones, we can also make a new house for a new worker. Monsters are coming at midday. I wonder if I could have deployed them the entire time, but I could have. Yeah, swordsman kind of hangs out there. Oh boy, it's dwarves. It's dwarves with hoes. So it seems the Cyclops really is the best of us. I bet 8 wood. Alright, let me pause the game. Eight wood, right. New house. One more worker, glorious. So for the moment, you're going to gather. And then the new kinds of buildings you can make. The gold mine for gold ore. The farm for wheat. The hunter for wildlife. What if wildlife goes to better food? The sawmill, 5 wood into boards. We know we need those for the church. Windmill, wheat to flour, we have no wheat yet, etc. Stables, get more carriers. Graveyard, lay the fallen to rest. No one's gonna die ever, don't worry. We're gonna stay up for the sawmill, I guess. So at 5, we're good to go. Now, we want to make a new job. Wait, new job. Maybe because they haven't found, everyone found a home now, and some jobs too. I believe the swordsman has a big old slash, which hits everyone nearby to him. So he's kind of last moment of defense. But it seems pretty effective so far. Yeah, there's a slash in front of him. And literally as he levels up, or as he stars up. I don't know what stars mean, unfortunately. Where's the burger joint? We saw the burgers are a top level of food. We don't know how to make food yet. I wonder at what point my Cyclops is going to stop doing real work. It seems that whoever he lands on dies so far. The workers are going home. The day is over. Oh boy. So no damage taken yet. Now damage has been taken. The swordsman. I do wonder if frontlining was a mistake. Okay, so the ones that are walking into my characters are not counting as killed. So that's why I'm not hitting 100%. Hello? Hello? Finally came in range to do some damage. Cool. We have a lot of money still, so recruiting more heroes could be a good idea. We hit 90% kills. Hey, 96. Right, that's how that works. So again, swordsman, not good. Probably save some damage on Celine at least, but I'm not sure past that. We have only 4 food right now. We'll need to make sure we're recruiting, gathering more food tomorrow. Level 2 swordsman! The defense is his strongest stat. The plus means he's gained a level. That's what the green plus means. We made it through 1 week's time. So we could reclaim more things. It is rainy again. What to reclaim? This direction gives us 5 glory for going that way. Hey, it's another one of the building locations. Fine. So where are there possible people? I mean, the witch, look like they're there. I don't see any other characters this way. So what's it take to get the witch? Well, this direction may not be the witch. We'll see, though. Oh, it's cool. Unlocks more map. What do we find? A litter of green things. Is that like King Croc, possibly? The Goblin King is his enemy. The Goblin King is today's enemy. I unlocked something here, though. Come over here. What's the problem? My wagon broke down. Help me fix it. So for 3 boards, we're gonna pair that. I gotta save it for boards. We now have the wood we need to make a wood mill, I believe. We do. Okay. So we want a worker there. We have a spot for a house right here. Can also eventually be wells, etc., and a geologist. Water for bread and beer. Interesting. Where are people working? There is 1 person working at the tavern also. So I believe we need a further upgrade to be able to hold on to the wood we need for making more houses. No, I need to take you off of this job for right now. Put you here. We're gonna start making boards. We have to have 3 boards for the church. What? There's no idea. Yes, day 7 is our first real battle. Luckily, the babies throws out are pretty weak, and the Cyclops keeps body slamming onto the king himself. I do wonder if this first week is basically unlosable. Maybe just with these characters, basically unlosable. It is cute. It is definitely a cute game, if nothing else. Yeah, again, that is a player I can't control this. I find slightly annoying. I know that things are happening in the background. I know I can speed up the game also if I want to. Like, things will get done eventually. But just that my archer is firing wildly and missing over and over and over again is really bumming me out. Really bumming me out. Hero is fallen! Oh boy, it cannot use ability to be moved anymore, but don't worry, you can get it back. At night, fallen heroes enter the tavern first. As long as they get any kind of food, they recover back to full health. They don't gain any XP from it though. You can build the graveyard to move one fallen out of the way. That hero will enter the tavern normally and get XP. Remember that part where I said this is going pretty well? We've been defeated! Wow, we got the king down to half health, and then after that, things kind of fell apart in a hurry. Oh, there's blood, there's death, there's fire. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. Lost on day 7 with 14 glory, gained 95 meta progression points. Thank you so much for trying out my game. It's my first game, a solo product made in 1 year. Please forgive any problems you may have encountered. Pacing and balance will be very different in the final game. What I do need right now is feedback. Please consider joining the Discord. I'd really love to hear what you think about it. Farias. P.S. Don't forget to add to the wish list. Hey, good job, solo dev. That was fun. Yeah, super cute, super fun. And one we'll probably check out again in the future. Glad to have played it though. Super Fantasy Kingdom. Again, I believe published by Hooded Horse. That's a lovely, lovely thing. All right, that is 2 demos down on this day of many, many multiple demos. We have a lot more demos coming today and throughout the week. Now I want to play one that I've been told was made by a member of our community, a person who, and I quote, knows this game does not fit the channel 100%. Maybe I enjoy checking it out. They love putting the streams on in the background while they work. They also live in Japan, so the stream times align very nicely. That's very, very sweet. This game is called... Did I not download it? Pardon me briefly. Oh, there's a demo. Alright, this person also sent me a key if I want to play the full game. Let's go ahead and do the demo, though. It's called Dice and Fold. Yeah, let me go download this one. Shouldn't take too long. Let's go put that away. I know you can't see what's happening here, but... it's just the download button. 790 MB. Dice and Fold. And change the directory over to that. And it's almost finished downloading. Dice and Fold. Been told it's similar enough to Slay the Spire, but simpler in some respects. A dice game as opposed to a purely card game, I think. So when it gets up now, dice, good. Yeah, I'm trying to decide what kind of game we should play tomorrow. I think there's like a big old build on the back of a space whale game we might try tomorrow. We'll see, we'll see. Hey, how's it going, Gruff? Gruff, thank you for the Prime sub. Thanks for hanging out. Hope things are good for you. All demos kind of loud so far. It's okay though. If I weren't playing on stream, we'd be fine. Alright, Dice and Fold looks delightful already. A jester character, a sorceress, a mage, maybe? rogue and a mighty warrior orc. What's the codex do here? Alright, so you can see all the different character cards. The graphics, adorable. My first comment here is the graphics are very, very cute. You can unlock things as further updates come in. The Nemesis update, the Pirates update. Pirates! Fun. Let's learn the game by playing it. Tip! Focus on filling 6 dice sets. I don't like it when I get tutorials and I can't read fast enough for the game's loading. Choose a hero. Alright, there's the Jack, the Queen, the King, the Joker. As right now I can only choose Jack the Jack. Jack the Jack there is unlocked. Again, I do have the full version I want to play it. We play all the warriors and all the heroes we want to. For now though, Jack. So, Pioneer's Flag, roll 2 new dice. Drop a red dice to heal 5 up. I assume 5 or greater means they do damage or something. Hey Janky Gamer, have I seen the News Tower update? Yes, I did get an email this morning, I think, saying that News Tower has the Age of Photography now. We really enjoyed News Tower when it came out. We could play it, though this week I want very much just to do demos. And I believe that game is in early access, not in demo stage, but hey, maybe we'll play it anyway, we'll see. I do have a game called Terraformers. I do not know Terraformers, but it is a game that has been mentioned here before as one I should check out. So, to answer your questions in a single word, yes, no. We choose the Jack. Easy, normal, or hard? Let's be normal kids. To fold, that is to defeat your enemies, you will need dice. Roll your first hand and let's see what happens. Drag the dice to the number slot to reduce it equal to the value of the dice. These numerical slots are called total slots. So it's a 2 reduced by 3. Enemy defeated. I have a 6 also. Can I use that in my 5 up? That's it. Press on a skill to activate it. When used, skill slots will reset, requiring dice once again. Pioneer's Flag. Roll 2 dice. Probably no reason to do that until I have something I'm fighting. Turnover. Now the Werewolf. Some slots require the exact dice be completed. These are called exact slots. Roll until you get the one you need. Okay, so if it's numerical, that means that it can be any number equal or above, I believe. Well, this one has to be exactly a 2. Janky, you have a key for it? Oh, 1 second. We have to look at the game then. I refuse to like take someone's random key, but I know this is then slowing down the stream. I apologize, but what's the game called again? Terraformers. Terraformers Steam. Hello? Hello, video game? Alright, there we go. Send leaders to mysterious locations uncovering rich resource deposits. Quite positive. Quite positive. Came out last year. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I think it's the kind of game that I would possibly play. I don't want to give any guarantees on that one. But if you're okay with me saying I'll possibly check it out, then I'd be happy to have the key. If you want to find someone who will guarantee they'll play it, though, probably I can't guarantee it right now. Looks beautiful, though. Looks really cool from a 4-second glance at the thing. But thanks for the offer regardless. Do we get exactly a 2? We did! Ho ho! You can store extra dice for later use. Drag it to the tray on the bottom left-hand side to do that. Well, the exact kill first. And then if I put the 1 in, I don't know if that then means we need to have at least 1 more damage. As any roll is likely to be higher than 2 or equal to 2, we'll go ahead and save that one for now. Welcome to the world of statistics. So we've now taken 2 damage. We're at 25 health and 27. Roll again. Your heroes have specific skills. Use the skill slots to be able to use it. We already did that. We could have extra rolled already. For now, though, we have a 5 right there. So the extra points, the 3 points, are just lost. Who's next? A salamander and a chaos butterfly. So we now see we need 3 die there, each of 2 or more, and 13 overall. So we're going to roll first. We have 1, 2. We have a 3 also. I'm going to go ahead and dump the 5 and the 1 here. I'm then going to do by a free reroll. Another 2. How lucky. It's not quite a kill, but getting kind of close. Don't know what these pips are yet. These pips are things that we seem to be amassing more of. Let's see. Silver coins. 10 silver coins turns into 1 gold coin. Bonus. Complete the gold dice set to gain a gold coin. What that means, I don't know. Also an inventory. Oh boy. Lots of elements. Lots of elements. I took 2 more damage. It's fine. We roll again. The lamest rolls ever. That's fine. Okay. So you just drop the 3 here. When you complete all exact dice slots for the gold dice that's on the right-hand side, you gain a gold coin. So spares can be saved. Spares can be put over here also. More mechanics. Got some coins. Werewolf, a lich, and a werewolf. Any. I wonder if that really means put genuinely anything in there and it'll go away. Drop the red dice on a hero's health slot to heal equal the amount, or use the regular dice. Okay, 2 first, of course. Now, if we heal, I think we heal 6, but this will then do 7. So we go ahead and take the kill instead. Maybe. Okay, I'm going to put 1 6 here. Wants to reroll. Put the other 6 on the exacto slot. And then reroll. Unfortunate. Healing here does make sense. And then we'll save the 1. Actually, dump the 1 there. Fine. End the turn, take 2 damage, roll again. Get that kill. Get that 4. Nice. I'm enjoying the feel of this game, I gotta say. Like, it's feeling nice to be able to, like, the progression of the game so far, just in terms of, like, rolling, put the dice where it goes. I'm guessing the game will get much harder. At least the tutorial part is fun. Choose a companion. A companion brings an extra roll, so from 2 to 3. The Wanderer, the Peasant, or the Fisherman. The Wanderer has 30 HP and has a ability called Irresistible Force Paradox. Does absolutely nothing. I love that. If you find yourself a irresistible force in an immovable object, what happens when they come together? Oh, it's not possible. So this person, I guess, would just be like nicely beefy. The Peasant with very low health has Harvest. Gains silver coin, same as the dice value. Default 3. What a default means there. But any item in, you get coins out. Or the Fisherman, average health. If you put a 5 in, either heal the hero by 2, gain 2 silver, or roll a dice by chance. So because the Fisherman needs 5s, and Jack's reroll is 5 or higher, I think I'm going to take the Peasant, actually. They'll probably die very, very quickly. We'll see, though. All right. Now, choose an item. Here's the part where we use our monies. Griffin's Claw. After folding an enemy, let's say an enemy dies, you decrease a random total slot by 3. So total slots are one where you don't have to have the exact, but the amount above. So we have hurting Someone's dice number by 3. Ghost coin. At the start of a shop, gain 1 unique coin. Or Ronin's headband. Gain 15 gold coins, but companions won't join you anymore. I'm sure some like meta choice here. Does Jack let you put 5s in? Yeah, it's 5 or higher solid. 5 or higher. Of these, I think on the Griffin's Claw. We have 1 coin left, can't spend it. That's fine. So I want to kill the totals after the exacts, ideally. Okay. We now see our inventory, the Griffin's Claw. Again, does feel a little bit Slay the Spire. That's kind of fun. Even ones on the Golem. Okay. So, we could kill a homunculus right now. If we kill one, something else is reduced by 3. This is probably not the right way to do this. But it's dropped to 4 now. The 1 does nothing, so we're going to save it. We could use it to bring some down here. There's no point in not saving it, though. We're not going to get a kill. Oh, the peasant got rocked. Oh, dear sweet peasant got rocked. We didn't get a red this time. Alright, so... 4 and even reduces this by 3. 6 is kill. Yippee. We still can save the 1, I believe. I'll take the silver coin. Good. I do wonder if that could have been saved into the next fight. Peasant gonna die so fast. So bad. An Unseelie, a giant spider, and a Toad. We have the heal. Does it make sense to try to keep the peasant alive? Probably not. We can kill the giant spider immediately. We kill the toad immediately instead. If we use the red die as a fighting... Alright, this is a 4 only. This one cannot be over. It has to be a 4. We don't have that 4, of course. I can reroll 2 dice if I give the 5 or higher to Jack. So let's go ahead and do that. Cool. There's the 4. Cool. So if I spend any 2 dice right now, both of these will die. So I'm going to heal the peasant, and then each of these. Oh, does it only work 1 time? Okay. So... Oh, it's an exact slot. That's an exact slot. It has to be a 2. We couldn't get him to kill anyway, but I misunderstood the mechanic briefly. Total slots, not exact slots. Got it. Hit Jack, it's fine. Reroll it. Drop a blue dice on the hero's skills slot to activate its skill or use his regular dice. So this can go directly to the skill, I guess. Oh, the peasant's only a 1-time use? Huh. Maybe it's once per... No, we definitely did it in this battle, yes. Maybe it's only once per battle. Good to know that. So we can roll more dice right now. Yeah. Okay. What I was hoping for is we get a 2 so I could heal with the 2. We gotta take the kill. I wonder if these can be saved for next fight. We'll see. Or... Okay, none of these unfortunately go to my golden slot. This game does look pretty fun, I definitely agree. Oh, we can buy some items. So we can buy the Dice of Need. Whenever 4 or more unfolded enemies exist, the roll will have +1 dice. Or Twins Idol. Whenever you roll a pair, you get a silver coin. The Beetle of Odds, you get a random item. This game needed a singular dice versus die setting. Yeah, I want to say dice and die, but I know when I go on about die being the singular, people in chat call me a prescriptivist. Or like spend one to reroll. I'll take the Twins Idol. Sure, why not? So this turn, we would not have had 4, so the lucky die wouldn't have helped. Wouldn't help at all. These are not exacts, so killing either of them or any of them will kill a second one. I'm guessing that these are not exact or total. I wonder if double means you have to put the same number in twice. Let's see what we get. We have 4-4. Okay. Unfortunate. I'll take the bonus here. Oh, I should put the 5 in the gold slot and use the 6 instead. Okay. So we now have 4-4 and heal. Actually, 4-4, we can kill this buddy. Now, wait, double. Okay, it's 4 and 4 like that. Okay, I thought it was put 2 into each side. Fine, good. It dies. It dies. That was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. Okay. We can put this here to reactivate for next turn. Oh, I should have dumped the 6 here to get the gold. I'll dump the 4. Yeah, slight error there. I mean, it'll work out fine anyway. Okay. Can you heal above max HP? That's a great question. I have no idea. I think we started at 27, 28 maybe. It doesn't show max HP, so I'm not sure. Roll those dice. I'd heal as we want to. Okay, so any odd harms the hag. Has to be an exact 5. Anything in a 7. So 7 is total, not an exact. Or any even 7. Okay, so we have the 4 if we want to. And then 3, 6, 7. The hag does more damage. We have to do the exact 5. Let me start with this. And that should take down by 3 this slot. Good. We're then going to reroll. The imp gets to live, it seems. That's fine. Dumps to 1. I'd prefer to take the heal. Let's learn if a peasant can overheal. She can! Alright, so starting health is not max health. Ooh-wee! Can we move to the east a bit? Oh, good call. I'm blocking out part of the game. Definitely on demo day, I don't ever move my camera at all. We can go there, though. That should help a little bit. Thanks for the good help on that one. Okay. Nice. We'll take 1 damage. Fine. Roll again. Anything in a 1. Okay, I'll dump the 5 here. We still need the 2 for the gold coin. We can re-roll. Got the 2 gold coin for us. Looks like you can do it only once per fight. Maybe only once per dungeon. We'll see. It restarts. You can do it over and over again. Alright, we only have 3 coins, unfortunately, so no dice charm for us. That would have done, next roll has 1 dice every 3 roll. Interesting. A tiny bag gives +1 dice bag slot. I don't know what that means. I don't know if that means we just get 1 more roll. So instead of 3, we get 4. Or the heart-shaped box. When your companion takes damage, heals your hero by 2. That seems a little monstrous. I'm going to take the tiny bag and see what happens. Oh, it's this thing over here. Good call. Good call. I have to continue moving to the right so you can see the entire line. Alright, roll those dice. Huh. So Salamander is any amount on all of these. The Raven could die instantaneously. The Raven dying instantaneously would just weaken the others. It wouldn't cause a cascade. Let's go ahead and, whoops, recast you. Okay. We can kill 2 of them this turn. Let's definitely do it. Yeah. I got very lucky there. I got incredibly lucky there. I should have done the backwards order there, because the Salamander could have been reduced by 3 for no kill. But that's great. Thank you, Dice God. 2 damage, fine. And 4 plus 3 is 7, so boop. Ray math. Stage 14 of 36. So you can see what's coming ahead. So fight, companion selection, item selection, enemy. So you can see a little bit ahead. You can't choose your own path, a la Slay the Spire, but more companion soon. Oh, the fight's not over. We got a slimy piece. That's outrageous. Will it actually be dead now? Actually dead now, fine. Is it? Is it? It is, okay. Jin, a Vanagi, a Golem, and a Void Mask. So as of right now, all the enemies just do straight damage. I wonder if there will be any different negative outcomes. You know, will there be a you cannot roll 6s next turn, that kind of thing. Okay, so we have an even for that if we want to. 5 plus 3 is over 7. That is not the strongest. 25 is not going to happen though. So we could get the reroll here. So there is a waste regardless, but I will go ahead and take this. We don't have any of the exacts available. Alright, Void Mask down. We can then finish him off. Oh, it's an exacto. Keep it the exacts with that. 3 or higher damages this. I need 2 5s awkwardly, and the 2 does nothing. So we can save that for now, or we can take 2 coins. I'll take the 2 coins. What is known as a greedy human being? This activates the skill for free. Good. No 5s. No 5s. I could cast again. It doesn't seem to say one per turn. Or we just dump 6s in. Give me a 5, please. Thank you. Should we do that again? Am I still feeling lucky? I continue to feel lucky. Give me a 5. Boo! Boo no 5. We could work for more gold. We have the 4 and the 3. But I think just dumping more and more damage is a good idea. And yeah, I definitely agree I should make sure the peasant is giving my coin every turn. Every fight rather. So 6 into her would be ideal. When you roll 7 times in a stage, the Dungeon Master will unfold. Only way to fold it is to fold all of the enemies. This is the you've been going slow, time to get punished. So 1 damage per turn. I don't know what kind of dungeon he's running. 1 damage per turn until we kill the others. Okay. I think you make sense. Good reduction there. We don't know what we need here. We don't know. Oh, I misunderstood. So it's not that you get 1 damage per turn, it's that all enemies get +1 damage every turn. No dithering allowed. So... garbage. Pure garbage. So none of these allow us to get for more gold coins. So let's go with the 4 + 1, save. Dungeon Mastery goes away immediately. Good to know. Cat. We now have a companion selection moment. The scribe, the cook, or the monk. So if you dump 3 7s in, no, they're not 7, they're not exact. So if you get him 21 points into him, all that glitters not gold. Double your gold coins once. While I would like more money to buy more items, that's only once. There's a ton of points in. It feels rough. It's the jackpot for sure. The cook, give you a random when purchased item. So I wonder if when purchased means an instantaneous buff, as opposed to being a persistent item, possibly. Or the monk. Monk, decrease the attack of all enemies by 2. I'm guessing it's only in the one fight. This one feels most plausible to achieve, so I'm going to take that one. Though infinite... It replaces my companion! No! I thought we were going to get even more companions. I was wrong. Also, I just realized that I've been broadcasting on YouTube with the wrong title for quite a long time now. Whoops. I started the first demo's name, but then not any past that, so pure falsehood happening over on the YouTube. I'll change the title right quick because I remembered it finally. There we go. Much better. Looking forward to getting a whole party instead of just the one person. The Spell Tome. First roll of the stage, triple your chance to get a blue die, allowing you to activate either of your spells. Oh, you know what? I forgot there are blue dice out there. It would have been very helpful to be able to cast those very, very strong abilities. Remember I said I would have a hard time getting them? Sage's Tea. Complete 1 random dice slot for your hero skill every single sage start. So you get your Pioneer Flag every single battle once. Or Tailor's Needle. Increase the gold coin granted by gold dice slot for 1. So we get 2 gold out of 1 gold. Huh. Unfortunately, I can only afford the Sage's Tea. But I believe we get this once. The inventory is just showing you what you already have. Yeah, just to remind you what you have in there if you want to. Sage's Tea it is. So we should be able to use Jack's skill once as each new fight starts. We're at level 18 out of 36. Alright. The Wall, Vinagi, and Thornshell. The Wall is definitely the top priority right now. Alright, so we can get one of those down for right now. We could instead finish the Vinagi off. Okay, let me take the roll here. No 2, unfortunately. Feels bad. 3 plus 1 is that side. We have our dice. Forgot about that. Okay, unfortunately, they're not super useful ones. I'll take the kill. Good. Okay, unfortunately, we only get 4 here. We'll trust that... Oh, it's a 7 now. It doesn't really matter. We'll trust that next turn we get better. Here comes 6 damage. Good luck, monk guy. I bet I could have cast his Tranquility to decrease attack of everyone. Probably should have done that, but it's alright. Having a good time. Oh, good call. New companion means we get 4 dice now. Huh. So every time you get a new companion, you get new dice. I thought only having the one additional companion. Anyway, 20, that's a lot. Reroll first. Can we get the decrease in damage? If so, it's possible to make that do no damage. No, we're gonna exactly a 4. Alright. Here comes all possible damage. That's a turn. Friends, another ad break is here. Another hour's passed. It's been 3 hours and 30 minutes of streaming. We have at least another hour to go. We'll see. But for right now, we're going to pause the game. We're going to go to crossword page and back to it in 3 minutes. I realize I maybe should evaluate which dice aren't yet in the gold coin line instead of just dumping more and more things in. We'll think about this. We'll think about it. All right, 4-time Grammy winner Lovett. That's Lyle Lovett, surely. A brood. A brood is a like group of some kinds of babies. I don't recall what they are. Oh, to brood is to mull as well, I think. A baked blank, an appetizer sometimes wrapped in pastry. I have no idea. Dejected. It could just be sad. I don't know what that. We'll see. EDL looks pretty bad. I'll get rid of that then. Let me blow your mind, rapper. I don't know. Is there a rapper named Eve? We'll see if that's right. Back to the top. Humble beginnings idiomatically. RARs. You begin with the RAR file. It's a humble little thing, and you unpack it and dips. So it leaves, ejects, avoids, slides. I'm almost certain that Tom Collins has rye in it. I'm almost certain the loser can ask for a rematch. Some Collins have rum instead. Okay, informal group that stages 70s protest against the exclusion of lesbians from the feminist movement. I think something may be wrong here. So live, love, that kind of thing. But ND feels very, very bad. Unless it's end. But then, I mean, the spelling of love is L-U-V. Feels more recent to me than 1970s. We're still not sure what the word for floor is in French. I think the J feels likely. I like E-jest very much for discharging. Okay. Binary. Dual, definitely. A poly-size subject. Still have no idea if they want that one. Settle in at home is to nest. Good. Architect of the Louvre Pyramid. I think it might be I am Pei, still no idea though. A Fritz Control product. The hair part feels good. Hairspray. Oh, it's called a hair net, isn't it? Is that right? It's like hair net spray, possibly. We'll see. Evenly. Oh, flatly? What's this? Skim. I was thinking of skim like reading through something superficially as non-fat. So evenly. By half. Splitting evenly. Good. Dashiell Hammett's foul novel. I have no idea. WB looks pretty bad. Monique WB. So Wiccans actually might be incorrect for members of a coven. What's this? Illusory hopes. Chimeras. Hobble. I wonder if there's another kind of something cons. I don't know. The WB and IY both did really, really bad. Okay. Whitney can blank me. Whitney can see me, can die me, not sure. Phrase the names of 4 chart-topping albums since 2021. Say, pay, version. Oh, it's Taylor's version. Because anything that Taylor Swift puts out, everyone buys, even if it's only one slight difference in the song. Yeah, well, Taylor Swift's been re-recording all of her music, and people keep buying. Algebra calculation is the slope. Most corrupt is the evilest. Baked brie is an appetizer and pastry. Last one for now. Sources of manchego or pecorino. They're both cheeses made in ewes. That's it for sure. Huge difference in ownership. Yeah, I'm not gonna wait for the billionaires. I think I'm gonna say I don't know. I don't know. I don't own the copyright to any of my articles or my book. It's how it works to publish things. So I don't know. I have a weird relationship to celebrity culture in that I just don't care. Like, if someone is a starving artist and really needs that money to be able to maintain their life and livelihood, I don't know. Just saying, I think it's good. Yeah, I'm just looking to rant, I suppose, but no, I don't know. Like, I want fair play. I think it's very important that people are respected as artists and so on, but I do worry her behavior is slightly predatory. I do worry there's a certain group of people who, to feel like true fans, need to buy everything that Taylor Swift puts out, and that feels pretty terrible to me. Now, of course, you could say, "LOL, don't buy it," and I agree. But have you seen these people? Jack is at very low health. I haven't seen a red dye in a while. I don't think. I don't know. Edward, I appreciate you very much. All right, so we can go a bunch of ways here to. Oh, we have the warning here. We're getting close to rolling 7 times at a stage. Okay. Anything above a 3, I'm going to want to put in the gold. But 6 plus 4 will do it. 4 plus 5 will do it. 4 plus 6 will do it. I guess we save the 1. We use the 6. Oh, you know what? We get even more dice. Not a red, unfortunately. No luck, no luck. A second 1 to save. Hooray! Hooray, 1s. Another mission finished. Good. The Naga, the Fallen Warrior, the Salamander. I think we're losing pretty soon, team. I believe the end is nigh. Oh, healing. Okay, it's entirely possible I heal regardless. Dogberry, fair enough. I definitely get what you mean. Okay, so we can kill Brother Man here pretty straight away. Higher than 4, lower than 4. So the one with most damage I like to fail. Oh, the monk can reduce damage also. All right, 1 second. We definitely heal that. Good. Hey, Steve, a card game. What do we think of this one? Oh, you asked chat. I'm sorry. I won't answer your questions. Will you give them the chat? Trying to get chat active. We appreciate that. So we know that if we kill one of these, then because of our magic item, the Griffin's Claw, damage will roll over. And we want just that. We could harm Brother Man here. No, I think it's the case. I have an exact 4 on the monk. We have no exact 4, unfortunately. Okay, we're going to finish off the Naga. Nice. That wounded the Salamander enough that we could finish it off also. That said, there wouldn't be bleed over from the Salamander's death to the Fallen Warrior, because these are not... Or are they? Huh. These ones are called totals. I don't know if these are totals also, and if they'll change if I harm this one. They feel different from total, like limits instead, maybe. Higher than 4, lower than 4. We could end the mission right now. Oh, it's any lower than 4. Oh, I thought you had to use lower than 4s to get to the number 4. But no, it's actually you can use any lower than 4. So I could use the 1 to get the kill there. Okay. Okay, misunderstood how that one worked. Fine. We can re-roll to get 2 more whatevers. I'll take the heal, I guess. The 4 can go here for gold. We have a spare 1, I guess, and get the finish there. Interesting. Didn't work perfectly, but okay. Welcome to the item selection stage. I got 4 money. I probably could have had more by now if I've been thinking correctly. So we could take the 3 and the 1. We can't take that epic level gold star. When your companion folds, unfold your companion with 10 health 1 time. Again, fold is to die. So you can bring your companion back. Not for right now. Chameleon Tail. Start. At every stage, a random dice gains a random color. So possibly the blue, possibly the red. You don't have to use them as such. That's kind of cool. And Suspicious Potion. Increase all total slots by 3 for the rest of the game. At a stage end, gain 5 silver coins. Okay, so everyone takes 3 more damage on every single slot. But you get 5 more coins at the end of every stage from here forward. Because I'm bad at the game, I'm not going to take that one. Level 20 done. We have 2 fights and then another item possibly. I'd like to save up more money between now and then. We need a 3 and a 5 to get the gold coin. This might be the first fight we've ever seen with 4 enemies, so it'd be one of the first times that the item we skipped would have been useful. Roll them bones. Okay. So we have the 3 if we want to finish the gold line. The Stalker, who has 5 hits, can be killed immediately if we want to. We have Jack's free roll. They've given me so many 3s that I'm going to go ahead and put 1 in the gold line. We don't have a 5 yet. Okay, we can finish off the rat if we don't heal. That said, Jack can cast his roll over and over and over again. Okay. So I'm going to kill the rat, which will cause a rollover of 3 damage onto this slot right here, I believe. Is that true? That is true. I'm going to kill... We could kill the giant spider, but there's more damage on the Stalker. So finish the Stalker off. This does not cause... It does, you idiot. How great. I forgot that killing any of them would cause that to go 0. Spider down also. 1 enemy left. Never punished, always lucky. 3 damage on the monk. Good job, you. That line about idiocy was towards me. I love you all, chat. Love you all very much. I was getting no to make mistakes here. So 5 or higher on that. 5 here, we get a gold. We have spare 1 I forgot about. Whoops. Okay, we're doing 5 or higher on you. Reroll. So we can't get a kill this turn, unfortunately. We have an exact 4 for the monk. I believe that stays on him until we use his spell. We'll heal Jack. We'll burn the 5. We then stare sadly at these, not being able to use them for anything currently. Alright, and that turn. Only 3 damage. We roll again. I didn't get a 5, unfortunately. We're filling we're filling a line here of useless dice. We'll use them next round, surely. Okay. So, no 5 still. Gonna roll you again. Oh! Jack's extra rolls count as re-rolls. As real rolls, rather, for the time limit on the stage. Did not realize that. So now the Dungeon Master strengthens his damage by 1 every turn end, not every roll. So we could get out of this thing. Or I can reroll again. I just want that 5 so badly. We're not going to get it, though. Okay. We'll heal Jack again. We'll save the 3 again. I guess. Get the kill. And that's unfortunate that for right now. To stage 22. Getting a little beefier. This needs to be an exact 3. The Lich will die to literally anything. So 1 goes there. Let's see what happens when that goes. Okay. 7 damage to here. 3 damage to there, rather. So we could do a bit of damage here. It's not a kill, though. We'll take the reroll. Now this, again, begins to count towards the 7 rolls. A 4 and a 3. Has to be exact. Okay, if we 3 there, and 4, 5, 6, 7, a little extra, that'll take the damage from the wall and save us 5 health. Think that makes sense. Okay. We have a 1 now. I don't know. Sure. Oh, those were all my extra rolls? we didn't even use our main roll yet. So we get a killer if we want to. I'm gonna take 2 damage to get a gold coin. Nice. So 3 plus 2 plus 1 will go here. Taking some big damage, but at least we got a gold coin in the process. What do we get? We got a heal. We got this kill. That will remove by 3, and so 4 will be left. That's a 4, I guess, and we'll have a 2 left over for no good purpose. Yeah, that's fine for now. Goes over. Take the heal. We could set up another reroll, or for next turn, we can remove everyone's attack by 2. That's a better way to go there. Oh, shoot. When I say that's the better way to go, I forgot I needed that die to get a kill. Oh, it's so bad. Oh, it's likely on next roll we'll get a better than 2. I'm going to save that for right now. Oh. Well. We can save up dice for the next gold board. That's the first time I've made an obvious blunder to myself. Before that, it was having a good time, but that felt clearly kind of blundery. All right. We're at item selection. We have only 5 coins. We can't afford the booby trap. What's that do, though? Every sage start, kill 1 random enemy unit. I wonder if that caused the 3 health, or 3 total reduction as well. That's very strong, obviously. The Emperor's Egg completes a random gold dice set slot each stage. Okay, so it locks up on its own fairly quickly. That's kind of cool. And then every stage end, heal the hero by 2. Skill slots are locked in the first turn of a stage. So we don't get the free reroll anymore, and we can't cast decrease attack in the first turn rather. Interesting trade-off. I'm not going to take it, though, because we have an item that allows us to use it on the first turn. We don't want to negate that. Stage 24. I do wonder, will there be a final boss in this thing? The Cool Kid Devourer, number 1. We have 1 for that in particular. So we are going to cast this immediately. Everyone now has only 1 damage. Cool. So we can get this one down immediately. If we cast here, possibility of this one being finished off. If not, we can hit that. So I'm going to use you and you. You. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. So glad to see that. Bum, 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 bum. I said I want to put at least one of these over here. We'll do that. Have our reroll. We have the 1. Very cool. We can automatically get a recast again. Whoops. Good. We have a 5 and a 3+. Take that. Okay. We can finish off one more. Take our reroll. A heal if we want it, and 3. So we're gonna take 1 damage, but that's not too bad. I'm absolutely okay with that. What's the run on the backpack? It just shows you have a new item. It just to remind you of a brand new item there. We got the Emperor's Egg. At the end of every stage, we get 1 more of these knocked out. Yeah, just an indicator there's more ahead. Also, dungeon log. You can see throughout what's happened. I've rolled a natural 7 out. You rolled an easy 6. Rolled an ace deuce. Interesting. Interesting to see what these are. Fever 5. I don't know what any of these mean, other than like 1 and 2 possibly. I don't know the gambling terms here. Again, we're taking some damage here. No particular reason not to finish that. 1 damage, fine. Roll them bones. So 4 and 3 will do it. I'd like to say the 4. We can definitely do exactly that. And that's a kill. Good job, team. That also means the Emperor's Egg will now complete one of these. Either the 5 or the 6. It completes. The 5. We just get a 6 now. We're good to go on another gold coin. There is an item selection stage next turn. So we'd love to finish that for have 1 more gold going in. That Harpy does 5 damage. She needs a double odds. So double means have the same 2 in each slot. A 3 and a 2. Well, Rat can die from that. That would then remove 3 points from the human trap there. Oh, interesting. When you roll, it upgrades one of the dice on the table already as well. Orange dice. Never seen this before. Drop on an enemy damage slot to reduce down to 1. Fascinating. Okay. So, we could reroll again if we want to. Or we can finish this. This is... Wait. When is the Emperor's Egg cast? Completes a random gold dice set slot each stage. So going into the item selection stage, I believe it will complete for a coin. Hopefully that's true. Nobody needs any exacts. We have a matching set for this. That's a kill on the strongest one. I want to finish this one off first because the Harpy can't be harmed by the rollover. The human trap can be, though. And it is. Good. Same thing here. Awesome. Okay, 3 and a 4. We can bring down to doing only 1 damage. I want to save my health, so we will do that. And gosh, it's all about the same, so I'm going to save that until next round. Cool. If we want to, we can recast. This is only our 3rd roll, I believe, so we're still far away from the Dungeon Master showing up. If we need it. So, yeah, definitely like 4 plus 5 will do that. Yeah, we get the kill there. If we use the 4 here, we can begin setting up damage reduction. We get 4 or higher. Fortunately, I need all of these to get the kill, I believe. So, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Cool. Now, will this complete? Will this complete? Will this complete? In the selling stage, or buying stage. It does not. Pure shenanigans. So it says it completes at each stage. On the last stage, it completed at the beginning of the stage. So it's combat stages only. Wow, wow, wee wow. The Shark's Teeth. When you fold an enemy, get 1 bonus dice. Healer's Diary. Triple your chance to get a healing dice, or Briar Sword. Complete a random dice of first attacker in a stage. I don't know what that means. I don't know what first attacker is. I kind of want to find out. Maybe it means the first card left to right when we're attacked by folks. I'll take Shark's Teeth. More dice, more good. But it gets after getting a kill. I don't know if it stacks. Strengthen enemies. Again, hooray, Shark's Teeth. Take the free roll here. A 6 and a 2. So no immediate kills on those. This has to be 2, so we'll take it. Also now it's the case that we've completed our gold for next time. Take a second reroll. Cool. Heal if we want to, and a 1. Okay. I'm going to take the damage down. Because we're going to be taking damage. Oh, actually we might not. Those are still all rerolls. So here's the main roll now. We didn't get a 2, unfortunately. We can kill Brother Man here, the Salamander. That'll bleed over to Dullahan. And that is potentially fine. No 3s, no 2s. Yeah, I believe the Salamander's worth hitting. We'll damage down there. Having damage down there, we can't get the kill anymore. We're having a good time, pushing some buttons, forgetting how to play the game. Fine. I don't believe that was worth. We took the exact same amount of damage had we not used that. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so we can activate this immediately if we want to. This exacts this as well, so I'll take that instead. 1 down. It bled over, that's fine. So that's a 10 and an odd. We take the reroll instead, but I actually don't want that in case. Okay, because we killed 2, into next round we should get at least 1 more dice, possibly even 2. I'm not quite sure how that works. That's 6 now, so it's only 1 extra. Alright, a lot of bones here, Exactly 3 needed. I want to re-roll to hopefully get another 3. So 6 plus 2 plus 1's a kill there. That's will not roll over. We have 2 rerolls if we want them. We got a 3. Got a 3, nice. Okay, good. So we can save those now. Hit the 3. It's at 6 now. We can save these 2 also. And there you go. Yeah, I'll take it. Very cool. You do get 1 per 1 each killed. Nice. Good to know. Alright, we have an enemy stage, an item selection, a companion selection, new companion, pretty cool. I haven't used the monk as well as I should. We could start with damage down. These are pretty high numbers, so I think that is the correct way to go. We could 5 and 4, but no, I'm gonna go and take the damage down. Need a heal also. The reroll, a 3, an any. Main roll. The damage down. This cannot be used because they're at 1. They can only go down to 1. What an absolute mess we see here. Okay. So if we get the, I'm gonna hit that. We have 5. If we get the kill here, it's definitely go to here. So we'll have 9 remaining. 4 plus 2 plus 2, we'll get that. Okay, so we lower one of them to 0. Doesn't really matter. There's no re-rolling. We could save. I think I want to do that. Okay, let's see how this works. So 3 plus 3 plus any rolls to 9. Good. I think there's no point in rushing this. So I'll save the 4 there also. I sure would like to heal. What do you say? Anybody got a red dice in there? Any red dice? Okay, we got the 2 for this. Have the 5. Awesome. Okay, we have another 5 and a 3 if we want to. I'm gonna do that because it's only 1 damage. We didn't get a red, unfortunately. We can't keep rolling. So, I think we just pump into you as much as we possibly can. 6, it's 2 and 2 and 2. And then 1 extra. Save that. I wonder if the damage downs for the rest of the fight. It was only for 1 round, but... Okay, we can finish this if we want to. We're at the point now where if we do... Is that 1 more roll then the Dungeon Master comes? Might be the case. So, that is 1 more removed. And actually, we can get the kill right now if we want to. Item selection's next. So we know that the Emperor's Egg will not give us the gold coin. So this might be a bad call, but here we go anyway. I'll take 1 more damage to get another gold coin. More items, more good. I'm not going to pump it all in right now. We could have re-rolled, but I don't want to do that. I don't want to give her too much damage. Cool, cool. Cool. We could re-roll for hopes of getting health. No health. We could re-roll in hopes of getting health. No health. We could re-roll in hopes of getting health. Health! Okay. We're gonna have a new companion pretty soon, so we don't need to worry about his health at all. Okay. I can re-roll a whole bunch more times to get health, if I want to. Regardless, you all are going into here. You're too low level. Okay. Bring me health. Bring me health. Nice. Yeah, definitely Jax stalling out with rolling 2 dice. Very cool. So we know we get the kill there. The excess dice can be saved. I'm gonna continue re-rolling for health. And we're probably not gonna get too much more. A 6 is amazing. Oh my goodness. If we get a variety of dice to save for the next gold coin, be cool. So we have a 4, a 5, a 3, and a 2. Seems good. 1 last one. What you got? What you got? Another 5 and a 1. All right, that's fine. Had a good time. Mission accomplished. Time for item again. I wonder how many different items are this game. This is the first time I've seen a repeat with a Sage's Tea. I wonder if it stacks. So, complete 1 random dice slot for your hero skill. Unfortunately, we only have the 1 slot, so we don't need that. The Handbell of Distraction. The Dungeon Master will appear after 1 additional roll, so 8 rolls instead of 7. Or the Golden Whip. The Dungeon Master drops a gold coin. So you want to... It says unique. Does that mean only 1 time or 1 time per stage? You then want to delay the fight until you get the Dungeon Master to get 1 extra coin. I'm all about that, given how Jack plays. Again, kind of late in the fight though, unfortunately. We'll see you later, Solid Damon. Solid Damadron. I heard your name, sorry. See ya. Choose a companion! All new folks. So the Artiste was 6 health. Paints a random rare item. Oh my goodness. That seems very cool. The Spy. Silence all enemies. I don't know what silence does. It might make them do 0 damage for a turn. I don't know. Or the Seer. Complete a random dice slot next stage. So we're getting even more gold more quickly. Of these, I like the Artist, except for that's so little health. Once per stage. So we want to push it almost immediately. Artist, we'll see what we're going to do here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If we get through this one, we get to see what stage 36 looks like. Can't wait to see. The gold's already finished at 2, so we can burn the 2 immediately. Oh my goodness. This is a lot of damage. I no longer have the monk to lower damage, unfortunately. Look for item count or trinket count. Rare item. I guess I don't know what the distinction between an item and a trinket is, honestly. I'm really missing the damage down person now. Really missing that one. A second 2, and then anything finishes this one off. It's only 2 health, but is there any way I can get that 7 off? So 5 plus 2, 4 plus 3. We haven't done our main roll yet. We can keep re-rolling. So I do want the Dungeon Master to show up, but not quite yet. So I believe it's a kill. Wait. That's not a kill. It's not a kill. 6 plus 1 would do it. 5 plus 2 would do it. That is a kill. We can overroll. I also do want to get the Artist done at least one time before damage comes in. Okay, I want to get the Artist done. So I'm going to do 5, 6, 6. Rare item. It's an eyeball. What does the eyeball do? The silver eye. When an exact slot's completed, gain a silver coin. Wow. So each of these 2 gives a silver coin. I wonder if that also counts on exact slots on your characters. Oh, that's cool to see. But this person dying, big deal. Let's push it. Saving 7 health, absolutely ready to go. Okay. Went to here. So. I'm gonna reroll a heal and a 6. A second kill to save 5. All about that. All about that. Neat. I'm gonna try to keep the Artist alive, because more items would be so cool. Okay, we're alright. Try overhealing. Overhealing does work. Yeah, overhealing works in the game for sure. Bring me 7! So each additional kill you get, for the next turn you get more. So, we got a 2. That's pretty cool. Like another 2, probably. I need to make sure I spawn the Dungeon Master. Absolutely. We did not get another 2, did we? Oh, man. Need 2s for both of them, unfortunately. Yeah, let's keep rolling. Here we go, team. Here we go. No 2s. Let's keep rolling. No 2s. Let's keep rolling. 2. All right, very good, very good. We say goodbye to you, my friend. Great. We need one more 2. One more 2. So we can go 5 here. How about a 2? Wouldn't it be nice to have a 2? You know what I like? I like 2s. Kind of want to save the 5 to fill in the slot here. The 6 is also more damage here. So let's make sure we can get the kill. Like that's 8. 8 plus 5 is 13. Yeah, the kill definitely happens, as long as I get a 2. How about a 2? A 2! It's a healing 2, but it's a 2. Awesome. So, ideally I want a 5 and a 3 and a 4. And a 1. Start dumping in and see what happens. We're good to go. We're good to go. Okay. 5 and 4 and 3 and 1. Just need the 6. I believe that won't complete before the mission's over, but we will get 1 gold for the Dungeon Master to die. We can use this to set that up. Why am I so bad at video games? Why did I do that? I get so excited about reactivating Jack. Always lucky, never punished. We get the gold, and we get the kill. It's like it's scripted or something. Hey, another gold coin. Nice, 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 nice. What does level 36 look like? There is indeed a boss stage. Nice. The Crawler's Watch. Gain 1 gold coin at the end of every stage. The Divorce Ring. Fold your companion and gain 3 gold coins. Or the Family Heirloom. When the companion dies, gain 3 coins. So 2 of them are kill your companion now or maybe later. Or 1 gold coin every stage. So we have enough money. We don't have enough money to buy the big one. We need to fold them, unfortunately. Was there a reroll? There's a reroll! I didn't realize that, thank you. Very cool. I didn't realize it was there. Thank you. Parrying Shield. When an enemy attacks your hero, attempt a chance to instantaneously fold. Or the Homing Arrow. When total slots completed with 1 dice, gain 1 silver coin. That's kind of rough in some cases. Many of them are, 13, 14 points. All items in the shop are legendary. I've never seen a legendary. I guess the Parrying Shield is the move here. We have 2 fights, a treasure, and the boss. Hey, first Cyclops, I think. Cool. Okay. A 4 and a 2. I'm ignoring gold. I don't think gold's important by comparison. We got the shield, right? Did I buy the shield? I think I bought the shield. Yeah, I have the shield. So maybe an auto kill. I don't want to go for it, though. So a 5 and... As of this moment, we can't kill anything. Here comes 7, though. Interesting. Okay, so I can go ahead and get my item if I want to. On the artist. We can kill a treant. We don't know which way that would bleed over. I'm going to take my item. Feels greedy. I think it's worth doing. What we got? Some horns? Some horns. After using your hero skill, plus 1 dice for next roll. 1 time. 1 time. Okay, we're going to take a lot of damage here, possibly. Dealing with the 4 would be cool, I guess. 5 and 5. Saves 4 health. Or we keep rerolling. Shouldn't keep rerolling. Let's go for it. I can't wait to see what the boss fight is. Hey, I got 2 saved over. I miscounted. We'll go ahead and dump it there. Fine. Okay. So, most damage on the Jack that time. I'm okay with that. I'd love to heal, though, if we can. So, we don't have a 5. We don't have a 3. So none of these we can deal with right now. The question is, can we deal with Buddy over here? The answer is obviously yes. Obviously yes. If I take the 6 out, the answer is still definitely yes. We can roll twice if we want to. Let me start with this one. 5, so a kill there. If we play this right, yeah, both of these will bleed in this direction. Nope, I need the 1. I think this is how I want to do it. The 1 there, 6 there, 2 there. Bleeds to here, good. Hit this, bleeds to here, good. Gotta take some damage, but not too much. I think there may have been a better way to do that if I had rerolled. I have a 4 here. I have a spare 4. How'd that happen? Oh boy. Alright. So, yeah. The fight definitely ends here. The question is, we want to reroll to get the Dungeon Master. Definitely. There he is. Good. The 4th card by silver coins. Oh, I just didn't notice it. Thank you for helping with that. Okay, rerolling for healing is the move. Time for greedy play. We're gonna get 1 gold coin off the Dungeon Master already. If we get a 5 and a 6, we'll do these as well. We have 1 reroll, a 6. Nice. Nice. Wait, we don't know 5. It's a 4. Never mind. Less nice than I thought it was. What to save, what to save. I'm going to save the highest value we can. So, 2 and 3 and 2 and kill and 8+ yes. Level 34, the final non-boss enemy stage. At the end there are dungeon gates. Devourer is having a great life. A big old smile there. Big old smile. Again, we can get a rare item if we want to. Our rare item's good, I do not know. Nobody needs a 3. You need a 2, definitely. A 3 or higher could go there. I'm going to use these on the artist. I'm going to reroll. We got a 5, so we can finish out her their rare item. We can use the 4 for the same purpose. This does not add up to 31. I don't know what it adds up to, but not 31. Okay. It is possible to get the kill here. If we do that, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We won't be able to get the item. We could reroll. 1 second. I have no 5 or higher. Unfortunate. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and take the item. Greedy, 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 greedy. What I got? New item is the Nomad's Flintstone. When the hero's health is below 5, get +1 dice roll. Alright, that's a lucky if we get it, but that is never the goal. Absolutely never. Finishing off you is preferable because you do more damage. Or we can go for a reroll. Or we can go for a reroll. We can get to 7 other ways. Greedy, greedy. It's a heal. Okay. So 5 or better, 4 or better, 3 or better. 4, 8, spare 2. I love it. We could use the artist in the boss stage to get an item. I don't think I want to do that. This is going to bleed over into the Devourer. This the same. We're going to get devoured, but that's okay. on Jack. Glad I healed. Oh my goodness, we got the 10% chance of killing the enemy automatically. I didn't want that. Oh, the item we got worked counter to our bonus gold off of the, our bonus gold off of the Dungeon Master. I mean, 10% cool, also a little unfortunate. Okay. If I can roll again for heals. I can roll again for heals. Will the Dungeon Master pop out even with no enemies on the table? The answer is probably no. Where are my heals? Bring me my heals. I haven't seen anything non-white colored. Are we getting very unlucky, or after all enemies are dead, can you only get normals? Haha! Welcome to another 10 minutes of me re-rolling enemy, or endlessly rather. Yes, yes. So many dice forever. Oh, goodness. I wonder what the chance of getting a red dice, a red die is? Chance is? It's an auto cast. Good. I wonder how many dice you're allowed to have on the screen at once where the game collapses in agony. I bet there's a way to know ahead of time what kind of dice you need for the boss. Like, I do recognize that by using my dice this way, I'm getting rid of the highest value ones. And for what? We have 2 high value ones left. Oh, cast again. We're being allowed to cast over and over again. Have I reached the top? Is that all? Oh, okay. So if I load them into here, I can keep re-rolling. Let's save 4s. That's the highest value that can't be re-rolled. No reds. No reds. I need a trash can. Oh, 2 reds in a row. Getting ready for the boss. 5 there. How about 1 more red? How about 1 more red? I give you the end of our fun, my friends. We got 9 coins. What can we buy? Cat. The Cloud Amethyst. All items in the shop will be epic. I don't know if it changes over right away, or if it's next shop. Regardless, probably not useful. All future items have 1 higher tier rarity. Again, before the boss fight feels potentially bad. Now, does that include the painted item? All future items. I'm gonna buy that. Gonna reroll. Rough. So, unfortunately, we're seeing legendary items and they are pricey. Complete another identical slot once the first one is filled, once per turn uniquely. Okay, so legendaries seem to allow you to engage with the enemies. The Burglar Helm. Whenever you purchase a when-purchased item, gain 1 gold. Perfectionist Hairpin. If you take no damage during a stage, gain 1 gold. We're going to keep re-rolling. I doubt we'll find anything of 1 value, though. I think it's what we got. I mean, may as well try, right? May as well try. Let's go, let's go. Oh, I put in the wrong slot. Well, we'll just see other items. We can't buy any of them. The gold chest. So I couldn't afford any of them anyway. What do you do? For every 5 gold, gain 1 gold 1 time. And this is bring your companion back to life. All right, the boss. The word enemy in the skill and item description refers to non-boss enemy cards. You might need to be more creative in your approaches to fold bosses. Okay. I can kill 1 head immediately. I wonder if cutting off the heads affects the Hydra at all, other than through my, what's it called? My Griffin's Claw rollover damage. 3 and a 2. I don't have a 5 for painting with the artist. I don't have a 5 for painting with the artist. Oh, man. Let's see what happens when you get a kill. It just does the rollover. So that 6 is coming in no matter what we want here. Okay. I don't have any other triple set. I could have Jack roll again. I don't know if you get a Dungeon Master in this fight. It'd be pretty bad if you do. I'm gonna roll again. We got some 2s. Got some 2s. We have 3 2s we can kill ahead. Do all triple have to play at the same time? Dogberry, they don't. No, no, no. You can save them for future turns. Wait. Wait, there it is. Okay. Whammo, whammo, whammo. Cool. Still no 5. How about a 5? How about a 5? 5, 3, 3. It said all items are of higher rarity. So from rare to epic, I think? Uh-oh. Looks like all items don't mean all items. So we have a second Nomad's Flintstone now. So if heroes' health is below 5, get 2 bonus dice instead. Okay. We can re-roll one more time. No triples right now. So I'm going to heal Jack. Artist, I'm so sorry. If you had a name, I'd care about you more, but you just don't. There's no reason not to save all these for next turn. 96 damage. 96 damage. Or, sorry, 96 health, rather. How are we ever going to do that before we run out of health? Huh, I wonder if the Hydra head would die if the Hydra did. So I may have made a mistake by focusing in on the heads instead. No idea. Alright. Got a 5 to heal if we want to. We have triples on 1s. Seemed worth using. I mean, seriously, 6 damage is... When unfolded, unfold 4 Hydra's heads. So yeah, if you kill the Hydra first, the other ones die. Now we are saving health. We used 12 damage on the first one. Huh. Okay. Should have moused over possibly. Not sure. We have no triple. Let's reroll this one. We have no triple. Let's reroll this one. We have no triple. Put these together so I don't get confused. So we have a triple with the reds. I refuse to do that, though. I need to keep healing. Orange dice would help. Absolutely. Orange dice would be amazing. We have no triple. So we can heal up 1 big damage. I can't save all of these. So I'm going to reroll a 5, which seriously feel bad, man. We have a triple! We have a triple! We have a triple! We have a triple! Awesome. I have no idea where we should start on this. It probably does not matter. Part of it is just don't waste any casting, I suppose. So 4 and 3 and 3 and 1. Cool. Okay. So it's time for a quick conversation about math. If we roll or reroll a 6 Is it likely we'll get more than 6 points back? I think the answer is no. If you rolled a 5, it would be likely that we get more than 5 back. It is more likely to get more back. A 3.5 on average. Thank you, friends. They even know how math works. Hurry, math! A 5 and a 1. We got it back. Right. Rolled the 1 right away. We end up with well more than 6. Nice. Average roll of 2d6 is a 7. Hey, look at you all boom, boom, boom stats. CS Prof, I hope you're impressed. I know at least one of you is a math professor also. Hope you're impressed. Friends, time for a quick ad break. It's been another hour. I'm enjoying this game. I think we might win. I shouldn't say that, but I have some thoughts here. Friends, this quick ad break. Back in 3 minutes with some more delightful video game fun. Too much D&D in your youth? I'm impressed. I took a stats course back in undergrad, but you know. All right, we're doing downs now. Winter Olympics jump. Oh, and Axel. For some reason, I got so stuck on skiing. Definitely, they have jumps also in skating. Yes, figure skating. Humble beginnings idiomatically. Rar. I think rye might be wrong. Rats? Rags, from Rags to Riches. Gin is then Tom Collins. I don't know why I thought it was rye. Blank beetle, a stag beetle. Dips is exits. I'm gonna dip, fam. Good. Lavender. Lavender is the beginning of this protest group against the exclusion of lesbians. Joanna Russ is a plausible name. All right, French speakers, don't tell me what the answer is, but does étage mean floor in French? E-T-A-J-E. Have I found the French word of the day? If not, I'll find it eventually. Lavender mentats. Lavender menals. It's hard to answer. If it's wrong, if it's wrong, tell me it's wrong. If it's right, tell me it's right. Just don't tell me what the correct answer is unless it's already correct. Good. Assess. Yes, but no. No, don't tell me what it is, hard drive. Part said, don't tell me what it is, hard drive. I mean, don't tell me what it is. Just spelled with a G, not a J. I would have found it eventually. You, my friend, get a timeout. You, my friend, get a little timeout. We like you very much, but please do not do the exact opposite of what I asked for. It's only 10 minutes. You can still watch stream, blah, blah, blah. Look at me using my power. Assess. To see out? Not sure. A poli-sci subject. I mean, geography is not that. Poli-sci subject with a G. Oh, I guess it's government. Lame. Dubbed is titled, so hairnet's wrong. Hair gel probably for fizz reduction. Okay. Assess. Something. Was that asses? Is it, how do you spell it? Asses is only one final S, not two. Doubler's character, I have no idea. I am pay seems correct again. So, assess. Slope guts. Eveline seems like possibly a human's name. Lavender Minaj? Something's wrong there. I don't know what it is. Monique wrote the straight mind lesbian body. I do not know. Hobble? Being hit, possibly? Dispositions. Natures. Dashiell Hammett's novel could be The Main Man, possibly. Hobble. Rather than by half, evenly could be in half instead. Hobble. What's the sea cans here? Oh, it's Wiccans again. Wiccans works now, I think. So, hobble in. Inhibits? Thin Man instead. Monique Whitting? Whitney, can I be me? I was looking for just one word that would do like, can see me. Whitting's a possible name. All right, we got one spot left. Friend, the game will return very soon, don't you worry. It's just a matter of what I did wrong here. Give me just a moment, and I'll probably ask for help on this one. Assesses. That means to consider, to look over. It means to like determine the value of. I have no idea. Friends, what's the correct answer here? Help me, please. What do I have wrong? Give me words. Scope out. The out part sounded like it'd probably be right. Hair oil. So Eveline with an I, not an E. Hair oil, scope out. Oh, I couldn't see the word menace. That would have helped so much. Lavender menace, not menage. I was stuck in French thinking. Good job, team. We did it. Phil, thank you for excellent help. I appreciate your generosity of spirit, etc. Very, very kind to you. Thank you for your help. Hooray! This week's Monday has been defeated. Good job, team. Now back to the final battle. I have 30 health. I feel good about 30 health. However, there's going to come a point soon where I'm going to wish I had more higher level dice. So I'm considering putting in anything sub 5 and re-rolling all 5s and higher. Because there does not seem to be a win 5s, get 5s. There does not seem to be a limit on this fight. Is this slightly cheesy? Like, is this a little ridiculous as a way to solve the battle? I think it is. I think it is. And yet, maybe it's the best way to do it. These are very good rolls. I agree, they're very, very good rolls. And yet I'm sticking with my strategy. Only non-5s go in. Or non-5s and higher go in. I'll put in a 5, got a 6. That's pretty cool. Do better than 5. A 6 and a 3. Very good. One left. How much longer can this go on? I'm not going to heal. We have so much right now. He can't keep doing this, can he? It's over now. Pretty good turn that. Pretty good turn that. Oh. Well, that's lame. Oh, well, I see it is now. I see how it is now. I see how it is now. Now, luckily, for every time we kill one of these Hydra's heads, we do get one more dice going into next turn. So that's cool. I think I'm looking for triples. I maybe want to save the 2. So we'll re-roll until we get the trips. We got those trips. So we'll have 6 going into next turn instead. Cool. We have 2 4s. Reroll again. Can we get a 4? Can a brother get a 4? Can a brother get a 4? He cannot. He has 2 1s. Oh, he can get a 2. Alright. More dice next turn. And decent pile of damage. Also, 7 dice next turn. We'll see how it goes. Down to 18 health. Things look a little dicey. I guarantee I'm not the first streamer to make that joke. However, I enjoy that I made it. A fun little moment, wasn't it? Okay. What we got? Please some reds. Hey, awesome. Okay, 2 1s, 2 3s. I do wonder if I just rushed the Hydra, if this would already be over. Like, we are putting a tremendous amount in to just getting more dice for the future. Got the 3s. So I'll have 6 next turn. I think he brings back 2 every turn, though. Seems a little rough. Oh, man. 6s. A 6 heal I probably want to keep. 3 4s. Fine. 11 more damage. I want to play cautiously, unfortunately. I'm sorry, friends. I know caution's not quite as exciting to watch, but in this case, I don't want to lose my first playthrough. I feel like an absolute, what's the word? Absolute baller if I manage to get a win on our first playthrough of the demo. All right. All right. This is automatic. Getting close. We have the 3s. 6 for next turn then. Free reroll on 2. Got the 6s. 2 5s now. 2 4s. I'd love a 4. Got a 4. We have 22 health. Still enough, I believe. I almost have enough to beat the Hydra. I don't know how to count. I know how to count with, I see 3 matches, and then I dump everything else into the Hydra. You think we do? You think we have enough to beat the Hydra? I'm not so sure about that one. Let's see. So this is 15 plus 4, 19. That does not feel like enough to beat the Hydra. We'll continue our previously established strategy. And 4 and 2, good. 3 goes here. 2 and 3 goes here. We get from a 2 to a 3. Nice. Throw all the trash in now. Lovely. Oh, and again, every time we're killing one of the Hydras, he loses 3 more health as well. That makes it more sensible. My strategy is not pure nonsense. If I'm able to, get bonus damage from the kills. 2 2s. How about a 1 or a 2? How about a... Don't want to spend the 4s, ideally. How about a 1 or a 2? How about 2 more 6s? Hey, we got 2. Okay, good. 3 damage off. Nice. I could have saved the 3 1s for triple. Oh, did I dump them into him? That's a good point. That's a very good point. I could have saved them over to the next turn to have a quick kill. Unfortunate. Ideally, I want the 1. We have a 1. We can have a 1. We asked nicely. We get it. All right, friends. I'm going to do some counting now. That's 10. That's 18. That's a kill. Oh, boy. Boss number 1 has been defeated. We end our turn. Victory! On normal difficulty, we got a bunch of items, no unlocked trinkets, and we got the Queen and the King coming with the Jack. Friends, it feels like we are unlocking the whole card set. What's the Queen do? So each new character gets more health until the Joker, the Warrior, wish list to unlock. Pure shenanigans. I mean, I'm delighted that the game has a way to encourage you to wish list. So many different heroes. Oh my goodness, they just keep going. I'm really amazed by the number of 100 health. And what? Slay the Spire came out with 3 heroes. How many are here? Like 25, 30? Oh, what's the Queen do? The Crown. Choose any dice slot to complete. That does not just say choose a, it does not say just choose a, exact, for example. It's 7 and 1, interesting. The Order, decrease all total slots by your current gold coin amount. It doesn't spend the gold coins. That's cool. That's cool. Randomize the exact slots. Complete a random dice slot of a chosen enemy. Randomly completed dice slot burns all unplaced dice. I'm enjoying this game. It's not one I'm very good at. Like, I know that I have certain limitations in my ability to do this game well, but I think I'm gonna say, is this true? So definitely of all the demos I've played so far, my top 2 favorites are this one and the Hollywood Animal we played yesterday. And I won one of them and lost the other. So I think by that alone, I've got to say I prefer this game. That's really, really fun though. Thanks for hanging out and watching this one. Like I said, definitely not my normal kind, but wow. Wow indeed. Alright friends, it is about 1:30 my time, so I should probably get on the road. I'm not sure what game we're going to play tomorrow. We have got more demos coming though. Maybe we'll do the one where you build a little community on the back of a space whale. I always want to be a space whale. We'll see how it goes. For now though, thanks a bunch folks. I appreciate you and we'll see you again real soon. That's good. Thank you much. Goodbye.